Recording started. Stream started. Alright. Last time we, well, bunch of stuff happened. Mainly introduction. Went to this island getaway, and it seems that, well, things have gone wrong. Let's see how far they go. Think I need to go to my little cabin, right? Damn it. As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear the dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at that moment, I let out a scream. Arg. A scream erupted from my mouth. Arg. It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Arg. Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? I began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance. As if the waves were murmuring into my ears, "This is no longer the world you knew." And once again I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it'd be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Oh yes, the Monokuma Theater. Ahem.
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So, make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Now then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest!
Why, thanks, Monokuma. I'll try.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
So it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again. Gotcha. Which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now I should go outside.
No, no, no!
You're not allowed to go out. Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey, now don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many.
Phew!
But I thought it'd be a waste just to throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
If you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so if you just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like that?
Too bad.
Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it.
Well?
Good luck. Damn it, that selfish stuffed animal. Well, do I see it? Is it visible? Yes. It has no icon on it though, so I have to actually find it.
I've been found?
Gives me money.
Well done.
Good job. I've also left you some mana coins. I'm so generous.
Isn't that wonderful?
These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and the Rocket Punch Market. I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best to look for them. If you find them all, surprise, surprise. What? Never mind, I should just go. Okay, so I have a reason to look around and try to find things. Hopefully they don't add them as we go. Otherwise I'm in trouble. Okay. Hi! Ah! Wah!
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you.
Hey,
By the way, did you see him?
damn it!
Man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about?
Ah,
The bridge, you know? Remember that bridge at the Central Island? Did something happen to it? No shit, why the hell else would I be here?
this is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters, they're mono beasts. Oh my god, it's here!
So cool.
The mono beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to other islands. Those monsters are as gatekeepers. It's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it!
Can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey,
Hey, what's with all the noise? Another monster. And I came all the way here to get you both. But if you're gonna call me a monster, you're here to get us.
well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you never showed up. Everyone's waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's at the restaurant?
Damn it!
Whatever, man. I don't care. Don't care at all. I'm out of here. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Alright. To the restaurant. It's upstairs. I should absolutely be looking out for those Monokuma things, shouldn't I? I don't see Bear. I'm horrifically unobservant, but I don't see Bear. Hi, Jack. Huh? I thought everyone was waiting at the restaurant.
Yep.
I thought I'd get some gaming in until everyone else arrived. But I guess I should get going too. Playing video games all morning, eh? She truly is the ultimate gamer. Alright. There's not even a video game standing over there. It's just pool. Bunch of people here. You're late, Hajime. And where's Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but... Running? But where? There's nowhere to run away. What a weirdo.
However,
After what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
Eh? What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening, and even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand?
Yep, not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with all this if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey,
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Pointing!
Oui, apparently Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible.
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything's possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you this.
Bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
It was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey, hey!
Let's start talking already. This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine. I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him, bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by my hero. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
The moment he said that, we started wolfing down the pile of food. He started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where'd that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp.
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Miken's ugly, stuttering face. My ugly, stuttering face.
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why?
Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
Ah, I got it. Tyro prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. See, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. Gotcha. This is bad. Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes, I make a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food? How rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand?
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourselves.
What?
What does that mean?
Well done.
Let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops.
There's no mistaking it.
In fact, your panties would drop too. Just spell it out. Just spell it out. Like the black thong Miss Pecco is wearing, for example.
Did you say?
You creep. How do you know about that? He guessed correctly.
However.
If Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. Right. But you don't need to eat that much to check it for poison.
Hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
you are a boy, right?
Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Oh man.
Stop, don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeve. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know? Just wanna go home already. That. What the? No.
I tripped.
Can you even call that tripping? How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Somebody, assist her.
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
Please assist her faster.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww. She looks so adorable when she's embarrassed.
That's like all the time, though. Have you not met the character? Help her out.
It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
You can? Head's dropping a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay.
Hey.
She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers is like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast. I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. Hiccups. All the time, forever. I hate them. There.
Hey.
Can I listen while I eat?
That's enough.
No.
Lies.
But I got all this food on my plate. The hell is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of piling food. There's no semblance of theme or principle on this plate.
You honestly think that is a large pile of food?
You?
What'd you say?
Let me say this.
Do not even think about copying what I do. This much food is beyond you lowly peasants. I'm the only one who could possibly eat this much food. For I've overcome the hardships of the past. Hardships of the past? With this confident attitude, it doesn't suit him at all to talk about stuff like hardships.
Try saying that again.
Hey, I can't just ignore something like that.
Hey,
Akane, you shouldn't. If you attempt an eating competition, you'll ruin that perfect figure of yours.
What?
Why, do you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? Are you telling me I need to lose weight? What are these guys even fighting about? Okay, gotcha. Mahiru?
hey.
Hope Mikan is gonna be okay. Even if she's a nurse, it'll still be difficult for her to treat her own wounds. I don't want to talk to it. Seems like my guess was correct. So Miss Pekka was wearing a black thong. At this rate, I should make my move with Miss Sonia too. We seriously need to keep an eye on him. I agree.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
For my 4 dark devas of destruction, it's snack time.
I shall engulf this world.
Feast upon your meal. Calm yourself. Back up. It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments. That's the only reason. Okay, you're just flustered as hell because that. Come on. You're better than that. Is there a Monokuma sitting around here? I don't see one. Okay. It's okay.
Good nom nom numbing!
I slept so much.
Just kidding!
I was worried about what's gonna happen from now on, so I couldn't fall asleep at all. She should probably sound a little more worried. Yoyoko.
Hey, hey!
She literally tripped over nothing. Seriously, that sort of thing should only ever happen in manga. Or did she do it on purpose? If so, that's super annoying. I feel like you're slightly more intelligent than a lot of these other people here, but you're also evil. So that offsets the intelligence by a lot. I'm sorry. Nekumari.
Oh!
Chicken meat. Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you possibly can. What are you talking about? If you want muscles, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein. Now's not a good time. I see. No worries then. Mikan? Mikan, are you okay? You said your head was throbbing. I'm alright. It actually happens a lot.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for worrying about me. Akito!
Hajime.
Did you see the new rules in the e-handbook? Looks like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all.
This is troubling.
That Monokuma thing is serious. He really wants us to start killing each other.
Sorry.
Looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must look really pale right now. Sonia! I did not know Mr. Monokuma could cook. His appearance would suggest he is ill-suited for intricate work. I wonder if it is alright. It's not Monokuma doing the cooking. Maybe whoever's controlling that thing prepared this food. Anybody? Oh. No, nothing.
Sleepy.
Just wanted to finish the story already. Well, we gotta start the story, and we're not there yet. We gotta talk to everyone first.
Huh?
What's with the whole people like you are usually the first victim remark? As long as I lock myself in my room, there won't be any problems. That's something victims usually do too. Don't talk to me. As usual, he's so standoffish. You need to chill the fuck out. You're trying way too hard.
Listen,
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
don't make me repeat myself.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
No, you've forgotten about shitting.
Pay attention!
Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps
Could it be a bond? Bond?
I...
This is what I believe. As long as the Ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How's he not embarrassed? Just as I figured. That was kinda lame, huh?
However,
He does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen.
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership, provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
Even sports teams need captains after all.
Rejoice.
I shall accept the position. Eh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question. Hold on. That guy over there with the chain around him is literally a team manager. That's his thing. That's the thing he does. It should be him, by definition.
hey!
Wait just a second.
What?
What?
Jeez.
What'd you just say? I don't care how you excuse it, you're being too forceful. Deciding to be the leader all on your own. And why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who's more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait!
Mahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's the leader's duty, under circumstances like this, to be forceful to a certain degree.
But
That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonia can.
no.
No, perish the thought. I'm merely a figurehead.
Hey.
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. So reliable. It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Remembering Danganronpa 1? A little bit, yeah. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us.
Follow me.
It's a Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come on, follow me. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought. He sure is forceful.
Aw.
Jeez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. If everyone made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. They all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. God damn it, hey. You have to pay attention to me. Just go, I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. Can't help it, when I get hungry I lose most of my energy. So, after she said that, I kinda ate the entire pile of food on our plate in one gulp. Man, that was good. You ate so fast I doubt you even tasted it. Rip. What happened? You joking?
Damn it.
Crap. Now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish his talk fast, because once he's done I'm gonna eat as much as I can. Guess I should go for now. Hey, we all go.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champi!
My 4 dark devas of destruction, let us venture to the end of the earth, Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go. He's just gonna sit there shouting about it? Okay, fine. I'm gonna be the highest level.
Hey.
What happened? Byakuya's gonna be mad if you don't hurry over to the park. I could say the same thing to you. What are you doing here anyway?
Got it.
Just need to talk to Sonia about something. Gosh, boys should just mind their own business. Sonia?
Huh?
Gonna tell me. You too? Huh? Me too? What are you talking about? Oh, Miss Mahiru has asked me to take a leadership position.
Jeez.
Well, Byakuya is being too forceful about leading us. Doesn't that raise a red flag?
Hey, hey!
Please, Sonia, think about it again. Don't you think you should be the leader instead? No, she's simply a figurehead. That'd be a terrible idea. I am certain that I am ill-suited to be one. Furthermore, Dobiakia may be forceful. I believe he has the qualities to be an effective leader.
Huh?
Really?
Please listen.
Do you not remember what he said about being destined to stand above all others? He is truly attempting to fulfill that destiny by the strength of his own will. His impressive stature and physique is a testament to his desire to be the ultimate absolute progeny, no? That is truly grand. I guess that's one way of looking at it. When you put it like that, Sonia, it does sound convincing.
Hey!
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry for being so pushy, Sonia.
No,
No, it is simply
I'll leave that matter to your discretion.
a matter of real discretion. Outside. Better hurry. He's at the park. What are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. Okay. Wow. Didn't the same thing happen last time too? Hajime, how many times are you gonna surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park.
Damn it!
Going back to my room. This is all just one big hassle. Seriously, if we're on a tropical island paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping coconut juice? Relax. Snapping at me won't change a thing, okay?
Hey!
Hajime has decided you better come to the beach with me later. Huh? For coconuts, damn it. Saw some big ones that fell onto the shore. Haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. You can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. Just don't understand. Fine, be that way. Never gonna ask for your help again. He left. I hope you go straight to the park. I should hurry. Yes. Into the terrible outside land. Where this is the reality. I hate it. And I should have gone the other way. Never mind, it's right there. No, the other way's just as long. I don't know the map yet. I think it's over here. Oh. For skinny people, you're awfully slow. It seems you're just too fast for us. Never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. The giant Monokuma timer bomb thing? Let's ignore it and talk to everyone again. Dots. Maybe he wants us to see that thing. No, that can't be the case. I think it's better if you properly eat breakfast before you move around.
I'm sorry.
And meddling too much. I love throwaway dialogue. What is that? I swear I wasn't there yesterday. You're probably right. And I'm hungry.
Hey!
Thing looks pretty big. Probably just thinking too much, right? They all seem to have noticed it.
Huh?
Huh? What's that? Was that thing here when we came last time? No, it wasn't.
I see.
You wanted to show us that.
Oh my!
Wowzers, what is that? It's so like, dun dun dun. You're a bit much, character. Never mind. Compared to this guy, you're nothing. Appears this land is teeming with evil energy. Such a comforting feeling. It's actually quite nice. Right. I don't even want to know what you have to say.
Guess that's about it.
Mornings at this park aren't so bad. Even so, I still prefer the quiet mornings of my big city hometown. Cowards. I'm gonna be the highest level, nothing can stop me. Byakuya probably wants us to see that thing right in front of us. Fatso can move fast? Is he talking about pigs and cows?
Easy as pie.
It's like a game of spot the difference. I'm actually quite good at that. It's not hard. What's that? Hmm. 21 days left. An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. Looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time?
No!
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it actually was placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean?
Aww.
I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
A bomb.
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. Then, what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
A mysterious mystery, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Monomi?
What?
Why are you here? Monomi. I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. You must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey.
Monomi's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place? Now that you mention it, she'd only need, like, a spare or something. A spare? What a mean thing to say. However, you've arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Come on.
What's the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Countdown? What's this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma's up to.
Huh?
You don't know? Even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Did she accept her role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighties.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's stick together.
I said get lost.
I'm sorry. Perhaps you're being a little too harsh. I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia? Can I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled!
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard!
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here? And how'd they do it just in one night? I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Ah, so it's deadly. However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So...
Maybe the Mana Beast killed everyone on this island. What? And that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. The mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right, it's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words...
I mean, the situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokuma, the Mono Beasts, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus they need a ton of funding. And there's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
In other words,
The organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then...
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else, somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. You see, big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words,
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonya's Novosela Kingdom, and the Kazu... I can't say that name. Kazuri... Clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. Hold on, I don't care about you or that thing, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonya. Miss Sonya is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Whoa!
Loser? You talking about me?
You.
It's obvious from your flashy clothes you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass... It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. It's going way too far. Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now? About this being related to your family and Sonya's as such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
Anyway,
Whatever. How long are we gonna keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
so in other words,
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the e-handbook, we're free to explore this island.
listen,
There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Connie, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my 4 dark devas of destruction.
wow!
Hamsters came out of your scarf. They're so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
Oh my!
Pretty happy about that, huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonya all casually. Gonna definitely beat the crap out of him later. I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet I'm relieved everyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. And most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understand? It's like totally awesome. The right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect name for him. Ham hands.
Ham hands? Interesting.
Never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought of a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. I see. Don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident, narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all.
Alright!
Alright then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great!
Because we're not alone, we have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross!
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Until now, I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I'd never have to think about it. I would have never thought about it in this situation. Actually, it's more like because of this situation. Why, though? In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. Without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Starting to think like that. Doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Now then. There's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. Now it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. Allow me to cough for a moment after I mute the microphone. Nah, I'm just gonna cough it that way. I didn't want the mic boop. Brief tutorial time. During the school trip, there will be moments called free time. During free time, you'll be able to strengthen your friendship by spending time with the other students. Also, if you give them a present afterwards, you might make an even better impression. You can obtain presents from the Mono Yashin, and the vending machine at the supermarket. When you strengthen a friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usami via the report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many people as you want. Also, when you spend time with someone, time will pass. And you'll return to your cottage afterward. After passing the time several times, your free time will end, and you will continue on to the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting in your cottage bed. Although I don't really recommend it, please use it if you just want to continue the main story right away. Free time. Great. This map is larger than the other one. So, I don't know names. Not yet very well, anyway. Who do I want to talk to? Can I expand upon the map? Go look at the other areas? Maybe? Oh, there, wait. Okay. That's Island 1. Who do I want to go say hi to? And waste my time with because I don't have any gifts. I don't know yet. Well, I've learned from the other one, and that's everyone I talk to will die. So it's best not to get attached to anyone. That said, I'm also not inclined to give up easily. So, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Well, let me go. Say hi. You seem the least incompetent, oddly, outside of your needing to sleep all the fucking time. Do you need something? No, she's gaming, but should I ask her if she wants to hang out? Sure. Sure. Can you just wait a sec? Need to find a save point. I respect that. Spend time today sitting here next to her while she plays video games. Crew a little closer. Do I even have... I don't think I have anything. I had the broken stick. I need that for other things. I think, probably. I have literally nothing. I've not had any chance to have any money up to this point. Staring off into space.
Sorry.
It's time for sleep, I see. Getting a little sleep while you were standing. Have you not been sleeping well? When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about it. Sometimes I even forget to breathe. That's not good. Plus, I keep having nightmares. Had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared. What kind of dream did you have? Dream about Trio the Punch. Huh? Statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably because the game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might eventually end up turning into sheep. Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, don't you, Yaki? How should I put it? I like it, but gaming's my life. Or maybe life's just a game.
But still.
Either way, that's all the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed. It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing. You're right. Doesn't mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them. There might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You beat them as long as you do your very best. As expected with the ultimate gamer, I'd probably just give up on a game like that. But to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at. I see. Well, what is it? Why do you have an ear hoodie? Whatever, I respect it. I won't tell you. I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to her, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better. So I guess that's good enough for now. Update. Hope fragment obtained. Parted ways, went back to my room. Do we have morning, day, and evening? Do I still have all three? Still bright. Got some time left. Okay. Back to the map. People move around. No. People are not. Yeah, people absolutely move around. Doors open. This is a sweet cottage. Do you have an evil Monokuma doll hiding somewhere in here? I have to check for legal reasons. Okay. I might lose my edge by staying here. Perhaps running along the beach would provide sufficient training. What should I do? Yeah, sure.
Then...
You run, too. Link strength is crucial for all things. There's never a downside to training. Get to know people just a little bit. Spent my time running countless laps along the beach with Pekka. Think she and I grew a little closer. Like to ever present? No, I have not. Dots. It's cool we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Pekka, do you like kendo?
yes.
This conversation isn't progressing. Is your house a kendo dojo? Sort of. Sort of.
However...
Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. Pekka's stare is really intense. Might be best if I change the subject. See, a topic that probably won't offend her too much. I know. Pekka, what level are you?
Could it be...
Talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. Huh? Dojo trainees typically earn levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
No.
I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect, cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade in its truest sense is my aim.
And so...
That is my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. I see. Pekka isn't just a typical kendo athlete. She truly is the ultimate swordwoman. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? I don't really know much about kendo. But I think you're really cool. You're like kind of a samurai.
What?
Really cool. You say such strange things. No one's ever said that to me before. Thanks. Never mind. She seems very awkward. Is she blushing? However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. What'd you lose? Fluffiness. Fluffiness?
Yes.
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat that came to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content. I see. That's really painful. I'm really surprised. I thought she was gonna talk in a bit from her past or something. Oh, then what about asking Gundam if you can touch his hamsters the next time you see him? He might be able to help you out. Probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you too.
I see.
You do have a point. Also, since his hamsters are called the Four Dark Devas of Destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away. I should look for him right now. Her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually freak out.
Hey.
Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you'd like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye. She walked off in a hurry. Must be really desperate to touch something fluffy. Based on this, I feel I was able to significantly close the distance between me and her. Next time I might be able to talk to her normally. Don't assume that. Decided to go back to my room for now. Let's see here. Okay, so it's just two per thing. Understood. Bell just now. Could it be?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise! It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? Suddenly had a bad feeling about all this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Bleh. Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it, what is it now? Go into the park. Run! Run with your worthless legs. Check the magical pet thing that you have in your pocket. Stop making messes everywhere. That's disgusting. Also, that was a lot of mess. Oh no! Wow, this really increases your level by a lot very fast, doesn't it? Jesus. Hi there, giant tiger thing. Oh, hi Pekka. Came too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the E-handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted.
However,
It'd be foolish to resist if it's just going to make things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. That worries me a little. At any rate, we must go to the park. No choice, eh? Everyone was already at the park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone's here.
How annoying!
What is it this time? So freaking annoying. You shouldn't have come.
I mean...
I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test it out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Guess even the big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
You...
The fuck did you just say?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass!
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Eh? Let me be perfectly clear.
I can do it, you know. Huh?
You.
What did you just say? You didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said, I can do it. Do what? Are you saying... Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Well, obviously we're having a fun time. Hello everyone, let me talk to you all in order.
I think...
This is taking a turn for the worse. I think we need to calm him down. You, help.
Sheesh.
Fuyahiko is starting to say some pretty foolish things. Foolish things. You should calm down first. Calm yourself. It's fine, just leave him alone. It's fine, Tabiaki of all people to stop him. He sure is acting like a tough guy. Probably trying to hide how scared he really is, especially since his baby face ain't scary at all. God, ain't that so loud.
What's going on?
Seriously, what's he thinking?
That's...
What are you saying, Fuyahiko? Just calm him down for now.
Hey, hey!
Do it. Nobody should be saying that right now.
No, 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 no!
I didn't hear anything. Anything at all.
It appears you cannot escape.
So it's begun. The unsightly battle against those who serve the darkness. What happens if we defy Monokuma? I really wanted someone to test that out. Even a loser like Kazuichi could have helped us with that.
Something like this.
We should not have these fights. You're all friends here. It's difficult to talk to everyone. It's kind of bad. Moon's totally set to like, oh no's right now.
No problemo.
I got it. Ibuki's gonna help get the party started by singing. Man, even I'm not sure I should say that right now. We must calm him down. If it comes to it, I'll be forced to. I'd like to avoid a situation like that, if possible. Hey, Fuyahiko, why don't you calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed. It's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm gonna get seriously angry.
You...
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fine. Give me your best shot. It's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked.
That's enough.
Huh?
Huh?
I see.
Fuyahiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There's a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid!
Are you treating me like a kid too?
Let me say this.
But what would reckless killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want? If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do.
You...
What did you say?
Listen.
So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyahiko. I won't let you die. The hell. Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true, my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
But I'm Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. He's so cool. I agree. I don't care what you say. Just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I won't let any of you become a victim. That's the duty I've appointed to myself. Seems like Byakuya resolved it, for now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyahiko really meant what he said earlier, right? Nice suit, my man. What?
This is troubling.
It looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. Looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention it in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time.
No way.
Don't tell me you're going to.
correct.
That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my own two-man comedy routine.
Yeah.
Why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However,
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner. What's this?
Meaningless.
That figures.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. Live.
hey.
Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
How pitiful.
I'm speechless.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
Why is it telling me right click and happy face? Oh. I have access to the canned laughter. Alright, here we go.
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like. That's right.
Cadavers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy.
Go on.
So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Uh-huh.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You don't have any blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy. She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
Ah.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
There's a lack of comedy in this comedy show. Take the blood and summon the comedy.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker!
Oh,
I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
please stop.
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you.
It always returns to punching.
Ugh, his backhand is far too powerful.
Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey, hey!
How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
Huh?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen. Our school memories. Completely. What is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy, and I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. Oh, thanks to Monami stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe.
Impossible!
Our school memories were stolen. That's ridiculous.
That's right.
There's no way I have memory loss.
You can't.
Don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Limit breached.
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories? That's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I can feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think, couldn't speak. Could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So, a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
There's no way.
like,
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it.
no.
You just don't want to believe it, right?
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories. Huh?
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is. Figured it out yet?
that's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point.
Hey.
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
Hey, man.
Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
You pissed me off.
Stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, it's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special bleeding service.
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. You really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory lost crap in the first place. But more than that, you guys really don't believe it's each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other. Which means... none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you. Right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? And a total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it.
That's right. There's probably a traitor. I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
You...
What are you saying? All the shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame.
For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why if one of you's planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him. Anybody. But nobody said a word, they just stood there. Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair, consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us?
You've got it wrong!
It's not me, by the way. I know it may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe. I won't believe.
That's right. I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it.
Hey.
Monami, you would know. Is what Monokuma said true? About her memory loss, and about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best.
Huh?
She ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor, completely fictional.
Dumbass!
Can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. Who are you talking to? As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories, all my school memories, everything? A traitor hiding among us? But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, You guys don't know anything about each other. He ran back to his office to give his nighttime announcement.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Hey,
What should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep. Try to keep our minds calm.
oh,
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff.
Huh?
Feel pretty stiff right now, too. That's not how the saying goes, but it's not her fault. She's a foreigner after all. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? The hell, I don't understand at all. Put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality. I don't think the game's gonna let me be the one that has to kill people. That'd be an interesting twist, I'll give it.
What?
They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
It's all over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was still an improvement compared to last night. We also had to meet at the restaurant. Making sure no Monokuma sneaks in my room. Hello. Not everyone's as strong as Byakuya. Never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I'm still able to live. But this is different. Sorry. It's being too negative. I understand. I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being losers won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bye now.
I'll be heading to the restaurant. Look at all these people outside. Including the evil one. That said, I don't think that she'd actually kill someone. I think she's just... like... not good.
hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning.
Aw.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Guess I'm not one to talk. Couldn't really sleep well last night. Had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aw.
Just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea. Invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it.
Just so you know, it's gonna be girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? Guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. Better hurry and go to the restaurant. Why you gotta tell me about things if you're gonna exclude me from them? I like tea and cakes too, man. Fuck. Beat me down with your words. She's already started. What can you do?
Jeez.
So sleepy. Mr. Hamhand is so selfish. Totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together?
Aww.
Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. It's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey!
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry!
Listening to this ugly bitch's crying in the morning makes me so sick. Yoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. That was not cool. How you doing?
Hello?
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Ah, what is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first time greeting someone, and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time?
Hello?
Good morning. Good morning. Alright. What kind of life has she had? Why are you still here? You want another greeting, don't you? Thank you very much. No, she just wants to... Okay, fine. I mean, we need to go in breakfast time. Whatever. She'll find her way. Scale the building. Doors are for nerds.
Meow!
Okay. What?
Yes!
Thought up a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom 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 at the same time. That nose. This is definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow!
Good nom nom nommy. I'm gonna go tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, it'll still be limited to this island. It's fine. None of these monitors or anything give me like mana coins, right? I want to break this monitor. Leave the monitor alone. Because before that was a thing. I don't think it's a thing anymore. I think I just need to find the little Monokuma dolls hiding in places. Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning. What was that pause for?
Well?
I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Doing what? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Did I interrupt something? I don't know, okay? Apparently she's got video games, but I only see foosball and pool. Oh wait, there are little game tables there. Never mind, I'm a big idiot. Haven't seen this type of arcade game in ages. Definitely feels more like a hot spring inn than a 5-star hotel. But what all arcade games could you have at such a table? I know not. And now I am curious. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. Well, I sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyuhiko isn't here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe...
Could he... Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not!
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey, hey, hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk. What are we gonna talk about?
Rejoice.
I have decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? A party?
That's right.
A huge party that'll last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up.
This is your leader's order.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, that's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there's no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait!
Hold on. Agrip Byakuya, it doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey,
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But...
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. And in that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where's this party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space.
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do it, then neither will the lobby. It's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we'll all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then the cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop drooling.
Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the women-only train and drag. I feel so lucky.
There's something wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are saying your perverted thoughts out loud. Yeah, I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. No. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey,
How about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
The rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation, heard it all with my very own ears. I have good news, I have good ears, cause I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Ah, so you use your ears. That's strange.
Hmm.
Then what's the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
hello.
She looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen,
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it.
So in that case, I'll allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen, because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words will make me want to cry. So, we're all good with the old building.
And?
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
No.
I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm really excited to finally experience it. Oh, Sonia.
Hey, hey, hey!
No way, there's no way you can make it dirty our dear princess's hands. You shut up.
Aww.
I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
Nobody's gonna do it.
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? No, because then the person will be miserable and not want to clean it up. Random drawing.
actually,
To be honest, I've already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To get into trouble preparing this, just what you think would happen.
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
No hard feelings. One by one, everybody took turns holding the chopsticks Nikita held in his hand. When it was all said and done.
What?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
Well,
I guess it can't be helped.
alright.
If it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. That's so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Terror, Hanamaru will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then,
Then I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. I guess this time around there isn't the rule of nobody's allowed to do things. Still time before the party. Free time! Yes. Let's just see who I see. If anyone. And then I'll go check the cameras to see what the hell people are doing. I just want to look at it.
Hello there.
Hajime.
Sorry.
Came all this way and I have to ask you to leave. Just so busy
Bye
cleaning.
now.
I'll definitely finish before the party, so I'll see you tonight. Alright, that, might be able to help because cleaning sucks. Whatever. You're here. You don't seem inherently bad. A little weird. What's your about? What are you about? Do you have business with me? What should I do? Invite her to hang out? Yeah, why not? It's okay if we spend time together? You're not being punished for something, are you? Spend time today rambling on of her. We grew a little closer. I have no presents to give. Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan's acting suspicious and hasn't tried to look at me at all. Somehow I feel like I did something bad to her even though I know I didn't do anything. Huh?
I'm sorry.
What's this all of a sudden? I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? What should I do? Would it make you happier if I took my clothes off? Oh, hold on! Why are you reacting like that? You're right, you don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money? Seriously, hold on.
I'm sorry.
It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation is gonna get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Hey, Mikan. Mikan? I don't know. I just want to talk to you normally. Talk? Today's such a beautiful day. Yeah. I'm sorry. Should I take off my clothes? Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. It's troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something she might get excited about. You know medical stuff. Fuck it, I'll be stereotypical. Talk about your profession, if you please. How do band-aids work? Mikan, what type of bandage do you like the most? Bandage? See, there are lots of different types these days. Extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types. But I definitely like non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still firmly secure wounds. Glad. Looks like she's getting into the conversation. Sorry, I went ahead and started talking on my own. No, that was the point. Don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked. Anyway, I feel like I got to know you a little more. Really? Then let's call it a day for now.
Yes.
If it's not too much trouble for you, I'd like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone talked to me like this, so... Of course, anytime.
Thank you very much.
We decided to go our separate ways for now. For some reason, I feel like she was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. She needs an outlet, because, like, she's competent in various factors. She just needs to utilize. Still some time left. Feel restless. Maybe I should go for a whack. Alright. Where are anyone? Kazuichi's over there. Nekomaru's over there. Jackie's over there. Meko's over there. Those two. All them. Her. Rocket Punch Market. Crazy girls over at Jabberwock. You know what? Screw it. Byakuya is being significantly more accommodating than he was in the other game. May as well see what the hell he's about. Especially if he's going to be the useful one. I believe it was Rocket Punch Market, which is in this direction. I see you.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yes. Okay, so I can use you to buy specific items. Those are really expensive. I feel like they may be important. She would love a toy camera. That one girl. This camera thing. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I might be assuming too much. But where's the Mana Mana machine? I forgot. Despite the fact they were prepared for the party, I shall enjoy Terry's dishes as well. It's the ultimate cook skill suppressed out of the Tagami Corporation's chef. You're interested in the dishes prepared by my company's personal chef. Let me tell you about them. Sure. Forced to listen to him speak at length about the various dishes he's eaten. Looks like he let me get a little closer to him. I have no presents to give. Hey Hajime, let me ask you one thing. Me? I don't really mind, but it's something I've been wondering for a while, and like to purge that question from my mind.
Listen.
Let me ask you, what's your body fat percentage? Huh? I don't really know the exact number. I've never had it checked.
What?
Never had it checked before.
This can't be!
Are you saying you have no intention of understanding the ratio of fat stored within you? I swear, this is why I dislike commoners. For some reason, Byakuya's mood seems abnormal. I'm starting to think I've actually done something wrong.
I see.
However, just by looking at you, I'd say that you're a 9. Nope, maybe an 8. Regardless, probably around 1 digit. Be grateful this is a tropical island. If you were somewhere less hospitable, you'd freeze to death. I see. Anyway, you still can't remember what your talent is? Yeah, not yet.
Don't worry.
I see. However, there's no need for you to be depressed about it. Huh? What's with the face? Nothing. I just thought I was gonna get yelled at again. How foolish. Do you really think I get mad about something like that? A person like me has a responsibility to watch over you weaklings. Besides, as long as I'm here, it doesn't matter what your talent is.
In the name of my family.
As long as Byakuya Togami's in charge, we'll all know peace. I see. His personality is overwhelming. Tagami Corporation is famous worldwide, but it will grow even more rapidly under my command. You should feel lucky that someone as talented as me is here.
Listen.
Just believe in me. If you do, everything will turn out fine. Don't really understand, but he's extremely confident. So this is Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. Just make sure you don't get in my way. A commoner should know their place and stay put.
Goodbye.
However, if there's anything troubling you, I don't mind if you rely on me. You're saying that Byakuya gallantly strolled away. He's being pretty condescending, but it doesn't seem like a bad guy. I feel like I got to know a little bit about him. Turning to my room.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. Time to go to the old building by the hotel. Hello.
Oh my!
Are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing in a place like this? Doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Terry's cooking. Especially since he's the ultimate cook. Go this way. It's about time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best not to be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you really worrying about something like that? Yes? Chill. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. I see. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check. Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen.
I already promised that I wouldn't allow even one person to become a victim. Like, I get it. So I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. Huh? Because at that moment I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases.
What?
They're aluminum, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I found during body checks. The other one's for... Well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already there. Got it at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious I didn't expect him to perform a body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? I can move around, but I can't get past the tiny door. Water. Weird. Hi there.
I've been found.
You're really bad at hiding. Deskies for busy work, dusty. Should hurry to the dining hall. Remote control for the air conditioner. Wonder if the filter's clean. More importantly, I should go to the dining hall. Circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How's anyone supposed to reach it? More importantly, I should go to the dining hall. I need to look at areas. You never know, something could go terribly wrong. The bathroom appears to be unisex. Don't need to go. I should head over to the dining hall. Yes, but it's still a room that we need to look for Monokuma's in, because he's hiding everywhere. Are these windows hilariously bolted shut? There's a tantalizing aroma wafting in the kitchen.
Sheesh.
However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. Well, I'm not afraid of him yelling at me. Hello there.
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There's so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that because it is so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. Like the storage room. Light bulb. Boxes. Done with massive stuff all stacked together. Doesn't look very organized. Well, it was cleaned by... names are hard. I'll learn it eventually, or they'll die and I won't have to. Stats of clean tablecloths. They look like they haven't been used yet. Should head over there to the dining hall. Don't know how dusty it is in here. I know, I need to go to the dining hall. But first, the kitchen. Yes! Meat on bone! A lot of different types of dishes. But this meat on the bone looks like something a caveman would eat. Where would you even get something like this? Hungry. Guess I should go to the dining hall. I don't know where it is, or what it is, or where it comes from, but I know I need it in my life. Knife. Knife set. Never knew there were so many different types of knives. Don't know anything about knives. But Taro probably knows what each knife is used for. Well, more importantly, I should head over to the dining hall for now.
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Oh, rather, did you want me to cook you up too? What does that even mean? What does that mean? Okay, in the dining hall. Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated a whole dining hall for the party. Even laid out the carpet, too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. That was heavy as hell, man. Did anyone help you? Do you have a cart? Place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. A lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place, too. Took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Thanks. Dang, guys, I'll talk to you. Okay, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. You mean the body check.
How annoying!
Plus he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that duraluminum case of his.
Aw, man.
My wrench. He's gone.
Good instincts.
Even though that man is a lonely worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. What are you about, dude? Like, do I need to waste to spend time on you just to see if there's some actual, like, stuff to the crazy? Or do I just accept it as crazy and move on? Like that one. I'm just accepting it as evil and moving on. Hi, my hero. This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad Nikita went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet's spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
But it might be best to tell Mikana to be careful. Yes, she is the type to trip over nothing. What? Such a big table. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So...
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand.
Gross!
That creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. Also, you're supposed to be older. How young were you whenever you entered the school? Or are you your 7,000-year-old type of bullshit case? Because assuming that it's lost years, the exact same thing that happened in the first game. You shouldn't look like this. Even though it took me the entire day just to learn the song, I'm glad everyone's happy. Tably. A lot of fancy looking party dishes on the tables toward the front. Tasty looking party dishes, meat, fish, all there. Luxurious looking party dishes. It's nice that there's an air conditioner, but the filter might need to be cleaned before we turn it on. So it's not on right now. Am I missing something? Wow. Okay, the windows, I guess. Iron plates. It reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. Why are there iron plates bolted onto the walls?
How pitiful.
All is not what it appears to be. Yeah?
Stay back.
One of my four devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sun-D, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. That iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall. It's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window.
Let me tell you this.
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building's in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring through the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Taro is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I did inform him about the party, but
Jeez.
it's not like you need to apologize, Pekko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. It's just one person is absent. That shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
hey, what's that? An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous. As he stomped his way toward the table.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
I think you could probably just put the food on a
Hello
plate,
there.
though. Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That'd be me, but are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting? Cooking with such dangerous items.
No.
Dangerous? That's Jurassico. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit in with the party's atmosphere. The iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Eh? Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen and I followed after him.
Listen.
Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. As he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me, those two.
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. You can totally brain somebody with a chopstick. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into duraluminum case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. These appear to be various types of knives.
What?
Out of the question, knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it into the duraluminum case with the rest. Of course. Just don't take my meat on bone. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on bone. That Taru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'll be able to eat that much food.
I see.
Seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer and the churrasco earlier inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones are also dangerous items. That's a club. This paper's...
I see.
I see. It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. Also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing those on the shelf over there. The kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building's old, the kitchen's impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on this list seems to be short by 1. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. Iron plates for barbecue. Isn't necessary to go this far?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly, I can't help but think there's a reason for that. It's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person. Don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned,
That's enough.
now's not the time. However, one day there will definitely be a time when I'll be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I'll have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. Sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now, because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. Better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. So he sure works as hard. It's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet.
Huh? Why?
The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items.
Huh?
There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat
I
myself.
literally just said I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items.
No, 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 no.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it. Get off me. Not into that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm not the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. That's not a good thing to be missing, actually, because those things are kind of huge, gauging by the image earlier. That's a rapier. That's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? The only one who had access to this building before us is Nagito. Why would he need a skewer? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You two, Terra. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. Yeah, you have someone telling people to get things done and things are happening because of it, okay? It's what we got. They're finally back.
Hey, hey!
Let's eat already, I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first.
Lies!
An issue?
All right!
Who I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this duraluminum case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
Storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there.
Then...
Then someone should guard it. That'd keep it safe, yes?
Huh?
Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess, if you insist. Just kidding.
Aw.
But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room.
However...
Terra has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay,
Yeah, that's totally fine.
but
If you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Eh? Why's that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there, too. Be a good idea to guard that as well.
yep.
Yeah, the office sounds pretty nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either.
Understood.
So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the duraluminum case and a plate piled with food. Pekka left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pekka's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? This? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
Aw, no fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen,
This duraluminum case stays with me at all times. I put the key to the other case in here as well. I'll take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. And more importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
Stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Ah, who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, that has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Eh? Are you talking about...
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious side.
Alright, so you let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on!
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up perforated.
Move!
You telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something. You?
Hey, hey!
Hey now, what kind of girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monami?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us. She might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least, that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monami and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What's this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. Not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So it's all settled, right? Then we. You're right. Let's begin. Alright.
Fine.
So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. But whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop.
She has meat on bone.
I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook. The world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary. You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Actually, if he's too good, that's a curse. It's the having something that far surpasses what you'd be able to achieve normally, and then having to judge everything by it kind of thought line.
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Yeah, I suppose we do have a photographer, don't we? This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who've developed a sense of unity. Yeah? Nikomaru, something happened? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
Byakuya, there comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man. So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? We're trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down, you probably just dropped it somewhere. Gonna shit.
Quiet.
Shut up. Don't you dare. It's really alright if I eat all of this.
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya, everyone come on. I'm gonna take a picture.
Say cheese.
Why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
What was that sound just now? It's dark, all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout. Blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything!
That instant we all stumbled around in the darkness. Our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
As the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness, therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
From the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... I don't see a bloody corpse. At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. Why did I have to speak? That's... Mikan's appearance had been compromised.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Just
Seriously?
stand back up.
How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose. That's obviously a fan service moment.
No comment.
No! Please don't look at me! I can't take this at all! Mahiru! It's time to snatch some shots! There's no way I can do that.
Thank you, my hero.
Please forgive me. Just forgive me already! Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already. I'm sorry.
Terribly sorry for all this trouble. So sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Glad the lights are back on here, too.
Yay!
So you were the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi. You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find a way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you stupid?
Don't who knows me. You're so useless. It's not my fault, you know? There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness. Pekka was in the office.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonia, did something happen? No, Byakuya's missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Byakuya. We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
hey,
I'm a little worried. We should split and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room. So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then.
I shall go look around the hallway. I'll wait here since I'm kinda in the middle of eating anyway. She's still gonna eat while this is going on? I must bathroom. Must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez!
Mr. Ham Hands ran away just 'cause there was a itty bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? I believe I need to go check the entrance. Pretty sure Chiaki was there. Break down the door. Break down the door. Break it down. I don't want to talk to you because you're just going to talk about shitting. What are you doing here? Weren't you going to use the bathroom?
Damn it!
It appears someone else is using it. The door's been shut since before the party even started. The bathroom's for everyone. How dare you hug it? Someone's been using the bathroom since before the party even started. That's what it looks like. No matter how many times I check, it never seems to be open. This is bad.
What?
The more I try to hold it, the more it wants to come out. Come on, you can do it. It's a long time to be in the bathroom. Who's in there? They've been in there since before the party started. It can't be Byakuya. I know where the entrance is, but I want to look everywhere else first. Door. Is this the storage room? Nagito.
Sorry.
Sorry to surprise you. Oh yeah, you were looking around in there.
Yep.
Byakuya isn't here. I wonder where he is. What the? Oh. Hi. Obligatory. I'm level 10. Yep. That blackout totally surprised me. I was totally right to think these podunk facilities are lame. Since this place is still part of the hotel, I wouldn't you assume it gets enough electricity? Even so, for the circuit breaker to actually fail.
Well, guess that's about it.
Decided there's no way I'll ever be able to live the crude country bumpkin life. Right, because that's what we need to be worried about right now. Because the circuit breaker totally failed normally. I believe I need to go check the entrance. Yeah. Not opening. No one look in the office. I'll check everywhere. Where's Pecco? Just what it looks like. Byakuya's not here. In fact, nobody's here. Doesn't that seem odd? Now you mention it, wasn't Pecco supposed to be here? I know, right? Isn't it weird? Why's she missing too? Oh no. I've searched the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where'd he go? Is he outside? Haven't looked yet. I'll go check. Chiaki and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma. Huh? Hajime, what about the party? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There's a sudden blackout inside the old building and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think. Where'd he go?
Hey.
Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside.
That's...
It's weird. No one inside the storage room either. Wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange,
No one was in the office?
That's weird.
What about Pecco? Thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey.
Actually, not even Pecco was there.
Huh?
Pecco's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
Well done.
Snort, snort. Truly outrageous. Something happened, Akane?
It smells...
Do any of you smell something?
well...
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
Yes!
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
Smells like blood. Blood. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sakane's nose twitched like a beast's. She suddenly pointed. Coming from over there. Table at the very back of the dining hall. The smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table. I dashed toward the table. At the back, I reached out toward a tablecloth. Then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? Can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. If I shot, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Well, fuck. For the rest of my life, I'll never forget what I saw. What I saw. Ultimate affluent progeny Byakuya Togami already dead and beyond recognition. Everyone I talk to dies, or survives to the end. It's that opening salvo of the first 2 days. They determine everything.
Why is Byakuya? No.
Gotcha. Just stood there, horrified as showers of screams ran up behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
Excellent question.
What is this?
Dead body.
Hey!
Hey,
Are you kidding me?
don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. Can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if not, this... Stop doing that.
What the hell?
Good gracious. Things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder.
Could it be?
Hold on, does this mean... Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. Such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? I can't tell. A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this... If this isn't murder, what the heck could it be? Byakuya is most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave the island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered the moment I screamed that word. A thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled up in my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew!
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Class trial.
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is.
correct!
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible!
Can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. If you make another outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No, no, no!
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on. Let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. Started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone.
Hey!
What are you saying?
You can't!
Everyone, please. You can't. You should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave.
Hey!
Grave? Your grandpa's dead. What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane.
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of depressing.
I don't even know where to begin. At this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Ah! It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack!
Glad we got that over. Out of the way. Did you see that? Stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I'll show you no mercy. I'll harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey-dovey and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yoo-hoo!
I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Ham Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed. Right?
Please wait!
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So...
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you!
No, friend starting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Oh,
Turrets are scary. Do we really have to do it?
but...
No, I don't want to do something like that.
No!
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However...
It is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there's no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us, this despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed-circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who is going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it'd be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing!
Look over there, that big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. He needs to go to the bathroom. The heck? What happened?
Man.
Guy has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I had the brains either. I'll just stay by his side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? A hero.
yeah. I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're gonna stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious that we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. You have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I gotta do it. It's time to investigate. Never mind. Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file! Hey, hey!
just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? The hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey.
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monomi, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother.
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Turn's already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears, they're gonna come off! They're finally gone. Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others, being distrusted in turn for a long time. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys? It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor. No way, just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Byakuya, Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I had to prepare myself for the worst. Investigate? Yes. Okay. Well, first things first. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First I should investigate on top of the table. The only thing on top of this that really catches my eye is the desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp. It seems rather heavy. The power cord is connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. Gotta do it. I let out a shout, as if to encourage myself, and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. And during the stinging pain at the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Okay. What's up with that tape? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? It used to be applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of the old building. And confiscated all dangerous items and all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duraluminum case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case. Or hid it somewhere hard to find. One more thing about this knife that's strange. It's a kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? The knife has been added to a Truth Bullet section of the handbook. What's this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they?
perhaps...
Probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles. I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles. The bodies collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like he was, according to Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Did one of us really do something so horrible? Monokuma file update. Hand bloodstain. Body collapsed face down, blah 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 blah. Blood flowing from his body formed a huge pool under the table. There's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. The inner side of the tablecloth's covered in blood. Blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there doesn't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Weird. Sure, pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind his death. If you say so. Remote control air conditioner. How could it be? All of you, why don't you act a little more grown up? Huh? What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control. Timer is set to 11:30 p.m. Pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means the mechanical sound before the blackout probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer. Alright. Well, case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duraluminum. Last time I saw it was closed, but a lot of odd things inside here, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Hard plastic case, but it's just a case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. One thing that really catches my attention is a small key. It must be the key to the other duraluminum case. That other case is in the office, and all the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that duraluminum case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means weapons inside that duraluminum case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. And so I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duraluminum case with him in the first place? Case packed with all his security equipment? Maybe he's being extra cautious just in case? Nah, that can't be right, that's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand, and because of that he went to all this trouble to be extra careful? Duraluminum case. Random. Hellhound earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
This is effort futile as well. Are you still looking for the earring you dropped? It's not a mere earring, it is the Hellhound earring.
Fine.
Long ago in a faraway land, the beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its veins glistening with blood. And his drenched blood-red fury would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Is that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor. The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. It peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
There it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? Cannot fit my arm to this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool, have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it on my own. Now if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is a little inspiring. It'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floorboard. And that table doesn't have the carpet underneath of it. Yeah. Nothing else here, right? Don't believe so. R. For retreat. My hero, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is this what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. The minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourselves. We have to do it to protect all of us. If only I'd acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
The whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Yeah, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, fine, got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya, everyone come on. Gotta take a picture. Alright, say cheese. Oh yeah, the pictures. Wanna see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. See. It's this photo. And this one. Took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? Something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? And he's next to the air conditioner timer thing. Noted. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from the table. You're right, it's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided.
You better do your best.
Work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
Understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know. But it's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person than when she was feeling down. Just don't be so condescending.
Hey.
Hey Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, right? And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now you mention it. But why was his own body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is the key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although if seeing is impossible, there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Talking about her. Must investigate my classmate's body. The one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. You do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. It's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. Terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. Maybe remember it again. Made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got started by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up. It was so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Why is that a truth bullet? Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
A moment. What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a scent similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine if we're going together, let's get out of it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search inside of this old building and listen to what the others had to say. Not just in a dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout the entire building. You're right. Hey there, Arik.
I see. I see.
Apparently a great man once said investigations should be done on foot.
Yes!
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
Eh? How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing's so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout?
Hey,
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be as easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La 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 la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kinda heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor for a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aww.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mihiru.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice. And then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah, what a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Nikito went out.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me. Praise me. Come on, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, do not get any closer. Hey Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What he said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that. Why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. It's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Yahoo!
Then praise me. Let me bite you. Ah, why are you really biting me? Note to self. She bites. Watch out. Something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Probably a fire door. Fire door. Never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see. It's like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting it. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed!
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Okay, so those weren't just like one big door that was sectioning off the two areas. Those are actually little fire doors. Okie dokie. That I can't look at. Gotcha. I doubt there's anything new, but everyone should be spoken to. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout? Terror? That blackout totally startled me. First I thought it was just the kitchen, but then I finally managed to get out of the kitchen. Hallway was pitch black too. Then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way into the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
That's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see. I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Terra's account has been added to the Drupal section handbook. Where is this stove? I must examine it with mine own eyes. Isn't it amazing? That meat's so big, even I was shocked.
Guess that's about it.
Dish fit for a tropical island. Never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama, or Azabu. Never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big, where'd you get it? I asked Nekomaru, and apparently he killed a cow with a wrench with his bare hands and brought it over. What the fuck? Alright. His bare hands. It's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, he's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu, so wild country, things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know.
Man.
Guess this meat's gone to waste, since his awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Pekka, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the truth.
Not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes. Okay. So we know there's a bunch of gaps in the floor. I don't know why it would have happened like that. But I feel it's a distinctive possibility that... And this is totally theory crafting. But those those metal spiky things for the kebabs earlier are fucking huge. So if the Byakuya was underneath the table for any reason, and there was someone underneath the floorboards, they could absolutely just poke him a bunch of times with one of those. And I guess they could use the fire escape doors, maybe, to get in and out fast? I don't know. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to his body didn't come from the kitchen. Appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? How'd the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was patting them down. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. Iron plate for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all the stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Guess I pretty much finished investigating the kitchen.
You're right. Hey.
Since we come all this way, let's investigate the area for the heck of it. There's a chance there might be some sort of clue here. I think the knife is a red herring just because it's so weird. It's very personal. The other one's longer. Don't know what Pekka was doing. It's weird that she wasn't where she was supposed to be. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? You also were the one next to the air conditioner timer. What the hell? What's going on here? This makes me wonder. The storage room's really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands are full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. No way at all. It's an awful lot of boxes. Yeah, it's time to go through each and every one of them. Guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
A wise decision. Camera. Surveillance cameras everywhere. This huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
This a tablecloth? Tablecloth? Wait, hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
Bloodstain. Come here, take a closer look.
What?
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. No mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
Well...
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Stacks of clean tablecloths. Guess there's nothing strange here. These irons. Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the Black Cat, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another Black Cat happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't it feel kind of sinister? Sinister. The irons in the storage room.
Hajime.
How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Get it? You're right.
Wow.
Hands were full and the dining hall couldn't even touch his room. Alright. There's definitely something in there. You're definitely super sus. Can I go to the bathroom? It's still locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's the unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Someone in there? Knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but no response. This is going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Oh, the secrets lie within that bathroom. I know not what secrets, but I know that there are secrets.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker might be related to the blackout, so it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. I'll get to that.
Maybe...
Isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. We were looking for Byakuya after the Black Cat. I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the Black Cat to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey!
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Not like you look any better. That's a throwaway account. The duraluminum case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular duraluminum case with him. Check it out. Brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Is it okay to take the key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside the case, can we? So I should open it. This guy doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. It's not possible the killer took anything from here, because the key to the case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. Hey there, Peko. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker's in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait!
Supposed to be here? Does that mean?
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the aluminum case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
Well...
That's... Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey.
Appears the bathroom inside this old building's currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like this will be a tough path. Cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? Kinda hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. Huh? What's that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right!
Of course she ran away. She's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? Remote control for the office's air conditioner. Huh? Timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? It can't be a coincidence, right? AC timer has been updated in your handbook. This must be this old building circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Circuit breaker's pretty high up, so even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. During the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'll be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it.
Whoa!
It's here.
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled!
Liar.
it's true.
I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. It has an oddly thing-like vibe to it, yes. But now I want to see it. Let me see it. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
The hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. In that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how the killer tripped the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped,
Now then.
I guess we're done with the office. Don't you think so? We should get going now. No, but they set both air conditioners to the exact same time, which I guess if you have a lower ability like circuit breakery thingy there, that could do it because AC units take up a lot of electricity. Well, comparatively. Did I already talk to you? Where did Pekka go? She looked pretty pale.
Wow.
If she made it, I'm sure she's fine. Beyond that, it'd be improper for me to say. Huh? What? Is she pregnant?
Yep.
Looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
How about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage.
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger? I gotcha.
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. So like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
And I thought you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one, chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Let's get going, to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. Don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. Going on with the old building, there's a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
I guess other answers are that the best cook somehow, just like either purposefully or not, gave everybody that actually ate his food a case of food poisoning. I haven't talked to the other one yet, though. I'll get names eventually.
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
He needs to get his earring back.
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder. I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
Carpet I laid didn't reach the whole table where I found Byakuya's body, right? The dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building's surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well,
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, then there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Alright, Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. He did.
huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
huh?
Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone in a place like this?
Yep.
Standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
It's not like that, but... leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else, that's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played this before? Yeah, when we start talking about video games, we're always talking about video games. Jackie's account has been added to the Truthful section of your handbook.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. Jackie? Guess for now I've discovered the building is surrounded by firm fences. Also,
Yep.
Fuyuhiko came here not long after the party started. Gotcha. The hell? Did I tell you to leave me alone? It's not happening. Did you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What'd you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. For the whole time. Because Jackie said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
No, you bitch.
Jeez.
True, went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, they ended up passing by the old building. You're really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence! Alright, got it. Dumbass. Right. Sure. Uh-huh. You're very fast.
Alright.
Now then, we stand over to Byakuya's cottage. If get lost, check the map in the student handbook. It's locked.
Hey.
Guess we need to ask him for help. So Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something I want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my afterimage. When I get serious, my afterimage is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. That'll be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now that there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Valos! I'll leave the rest to you.
See? I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
Probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
I guess you're right. Very unsuspecting room this is. Does it have a secret Monokuma? Yes, it does.
No.
Gotcha, you bastard. It's bad. Nothing about it really catches my eye. There's the envelope, and it's the obvious thing. Byakuya will never return to this room again. There's an envelope on the table. It's a letter someone sent to Byakuya.
That's weird.
There's no sender. It looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is...
This is...
a crime warning? No, it says be careful. It's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe.
Hey.
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that very slim possibility just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret? If he just told us...
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone?
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What's that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. And if that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and kill him right before our eyes in the old building. Who the hell would do that? Murder threat has been added to the truth board section of your handbook.
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked me Hiro for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
Sorry.
That's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey.
So if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now. Was it going to reveal anything that the Monokuma report didn't? Because it's kind of thorough, honestly.
Bye now.
I'll see you later. Squeaky chair. He's pretty pale. Wonder if he's okay. Now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. Better hurry over to the old building. But the time only increases, or well, only passes whenever I... How did I get in front of Ryuhiko's cottage? No, he lives right there. Even his picture has the constantly blushing. Poor guy. Oh. Hey there, Monami. Or Asumi. Usumi. Usami. Too cruel. It's just too cruel. Yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates. There. I covered them up, so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation, that's why you covered them up? Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. What the hell is that loud voice just now? I think he got his hearing. Speeders. Bathroom seems to be open. Don't really need to go right now. There's no need for me to go inside. Everyone should go. I should examine every room. There are literally tiny Monokumas hiding in places that I need to find.
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. Nekumaru Nidai have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh.
I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. It sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit.
Yeah. What? Don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. Been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh.
However, if you'd think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all of one's presence of mind. That's the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
The bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Nekomaru's account has been added to the thingies. Yay. Anything new, Vicky?
Aww.
Nope, just a reminder. No biting. Sonia, did you ever find a way to open this door?
Amazing!
No, she did not. Let's kick all those boxes over. Or walk to the back at least. There's definitely something weird here. But I'm not allowed to look at it. Fine. Okay. What you got, Jackie? Just as I thought. Seems there's no way to get another floor from inside this old building, maybe. So it's just as Nagito said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up on finding Gundam's earring.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking out, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing at a far distance from the table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp. If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey!
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. It wasn't a waste.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important one. Okay. The fact that it doesn't account for the fire door? If you like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Find out anything? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body.
Well...
I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5mm in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still around 5mm in diameter. Around 5mm in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? As thin as an ice picker and all. Or the meat skewer.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
How did I miss that?
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island. The snake is pretty cool. The bird is amazing. How does it fly? Well, it weighs so much. That's just Mount Rushmore except Monokuma. Gotcha. Okay. Monokuma Rock.
Are you kidding me?
The heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. Had to even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma.
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya. We still needed his knowledge. Still can't believe he's dead. Yeah. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
Oh hell no. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
Tell you, let me go.
Hey!
Hey
Come
now.
on now!
If you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
And here, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened,
I am-
sinner?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember this well, a main character arrives when he intends to. Huh.
Hey,
It seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Whoa!
Please wait a second.
What's this?
My. Monami, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot!
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service!
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later!
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
You mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance. Okay, well obviously if I hit this button, it shows me that that bear there has something to do. So, let's talk to all the people before more start dropping like flies. This is our battle to avenge Byakuya, but I feel quite disheartened. Teru? Let's stop this bad joke. Why don't we have dinner instead?
That's weird.
What happened, Hajime? Are you scared? Seriously, you're such a wuss.
That is...
A huge organization, so my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government would participate in something like this.
Damn it!
I don't want to go. Is anybody gonna run away from this? Pekka, are you doing okay? You looked like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern. However, there are other things we should be focusing on.
Why?
This is definitely strange. Why is this happening? Why do we have to find the killer? You were wondering about Gundam too, right? You too, huh? Ibuki.
Blah, 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 blah.
Gotcha.
Well,
In RPG video games, it is common for secret areas to be underground. Comparing our situation to a video game. How could that work?
so annoying.
Akane. I can never remember your freaking name, Akane.
You!
Whatever, let's go inside already. Don't give a flying fuck if that fat pig is dead. Who fucking cares? Seriously.
Be happy!
You humans have been spared.
This is the worst.
We gotta find the killer. If we don't, we're the ones who are gonna get killed. You aren't helping. Rawr! What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone please get down. What? Oh god. Something came out.
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear. That's so totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Why don't you just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
Wait, no way!
There's no way. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
As for a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear it. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And then each of us entered Monokuma Rock. This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering around sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. La 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 la. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome. This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fate.
Why, you...
The hell's he thinking, locking us in a shitty looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Fucking crazy. Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like, I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows, even when we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we'd been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, the life-threatening trial billing of hope and despair has begun. I would like to save. I also think I can go ahead and power through it before I end the session. Gonna go long, I don't care. Skills, I have none. E-handbook. Let's look over what we got. Modicum of file. Discovered in the dining hall near the Mariah Hotel. Time of death was 11:30. Victim repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between throat and abdominal region. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, no chemicals, no poison. The body under the table is face down, as if he was reaching for something. Bloodstained knife found under the table where the body was discovered. Glowing paint-like substance coats it. A pool of blood formed around the body underneath the table. A lot of blood was splattered against the inside of the tablecloth. So there's no sign that the body was dragged through the bloodstain. The gaps of the dining hall were full. The floor of the dining hall is full of gaps. Gundam dropped one of his earrings through these gaps. He has since found it again. AC timer in the dining hall was set to 10:30. Or 11:30. AC timer in the office is also set to 11:30. It's currently 10:30. That's what I read on my phone. Found under the table where the body was discovered. Apparently it came from the supermarket. During the blackout, McCann tripped and fell in the dining hall. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up in a compromising position. The case Byakuya had with him. There's a lot of security equipment inside in a hard plastic case as well. The key to the aluminum case is inside here too. During the blackout, Ibuki was able to discern all the noise people were making. Maharu, what? Blackout, Kazuichi, hey, I can't see anything. Ibuki, it's pitch black, my future's pitch black. Mahiro, everyone calm down, we gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Hiyoko, wow, don't step on my feet. Byakuya, what the hell? What's going on here? This is Nagito, ow. Akane, turn the damn lights on, I can't eat like this, you know. Teru, you guys, where are you? Wasn't the black cat just in the kitchen? Sonya, perhaps the breaker overloaded? Kazuichi, hold on a sec, I'll go along the wall and do something about it. There were 3 irons placed in the storage room when Nikita found them. They were all turned on. Bloodstained tablecloth found randomly stuffed inside the laundry hamper. Gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Teru couldn't use it during the blackout. Teru poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes. However, Akane and Pekka were the only ones who ate them. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. Oh, that's what it is. Absolutely a gate door like that. Gotcha. Then I found that the crime scene was not included on the kitchen's equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. When Shaki was standing guard outside, Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building and walked away. A threatening letter found inside Byakuya's room. The offer unknown. During the search for Byakuya, Kazuichi headed straight to the office, didn't see anyone there. According to McCann's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds to his chest and abdomen. The wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp weapon with roughly 5mm in diameter. Maru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered. Okay. I've got nothing. Let's see what this thing gives me.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
What?
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Don't you dare.
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can do that... Now thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I'll provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all your classmates will speak one after the other, without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to move the reticle, then fire at the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck and have fun. Knife, bloodstain, gaps in floorboard.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
What's this? Okay, if I hold down
Obviously,
E, it makes it
by
go
hiding
slow.
the body,
Hold down space, make it go slow too.
they tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
What you just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body
Bloodstain under the
in a
table.
place like that?
Moved body. Whoever said that.
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the...
After the killer they probably moved the body
Pow!
there.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
Just a weird glowing tape. What's that about?
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
So we could find the knife that was taped to the bottom of the table. Dumb. Stupid. Okay, I understand now.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
You know, if you do too many insults, they stop having any meaning. Just a tip.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Probably not.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason he dove under the table. If it's connected to what he was doing during the party, then it's probably... bleh. Do. I'm gonna say knife. Knife. Wait, what? Oh, I hit the right click.
I can prove it with this.
Is it the knife?
It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Good.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Okay. There was a glowing taped knife there. Whenever it became dark, if he was actually being vigilant, he would have seen the glow in the dark stuff. And if he went down there to acquire it, then it would have put him in the perfect position to be stabbed from underneath the floorboards. Okay, sure. It's a bit of a weird one. I probably would have put it on the floor then, if you were going for that, but sure.
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
You're not supposed to discount your own things. During the previous statement, there's only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there are, there'll be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. It means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false on the truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you also lower your trust of everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll fail, so please be extra careful. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. So if you concentrate by holding down the space key, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. Knife. There are so many things. AC timer, night vision goggles, knife, bloodstain under table, and something.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
This feels like it.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
That's it right there, and that's the right
I doubt
thing.
he could have seen the killer.
Good to know. Please don't be you.
I'm sure Byakuya during the black... That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, must have seen the kill... But it was super... It was so dark I could...
Byakuya couldn't see in the
Ow.
dark.
No, that's wrong! No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Alright. Rude. What's up?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Okay, Mahir, don't be a problem. Were you surprised? Yeah, it's a new mechanic. Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument resurfaces, you'll go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out the weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the WASD keys. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remark, it'll skew them towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. It's the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of debate. You'll lose count of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they'll end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood to the other party's advantage, plus it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please review any weak spots with the left mouse button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you'll not be able to cut an opponent's remark. What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. Truth blades. Rebuttal showdown. Knife. Iron and storage room during the
If you
case.
just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
You can't just listen to what she's saying, you need to respond.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
Oh shit. I had to click. Oh no.
If you just use common sense.
Okay, there's a little
Killer obviously
thing on
used
the
those
bottom.
night
Thing on the
vision
bottom means
goggles.
nothing.
That's gotta be it.
Chap chap. Chap to chap chap.
Where's your proof that the killer
Okay,
used them?
okay. This is weird.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned if the killer brought them to the crime scene.
I don't understand this mechanic.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Okay, so I chop things whenever they show up. Every single
Where's your
time.
proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I really don't understand.
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
How do I this? Found a hole in your argument. Pretty sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. You need to refute her claim with evidence.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut
Okay,
through
so
those
that one I
words.
need to click.
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
But how do I tell what normal chat things I need to press a button on and which ones I don't? I have no idea.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
No comment.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the duraluminum case along with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. With the duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
You were there with me when we got the letter.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right, Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility a murder could occur. It's... Where is it? Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is.
I can prove it with this.
He had a letter.
Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
You're gonna need to define that for me, buddy.
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Pico's being weird, but I still think it's Nagito.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter? Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Gonna pan around through everyone before I'm allowed to click? Okay. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggle. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used the mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife out from underneath the table, into his hands. The glowy paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
I am not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
Alright.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Pecco's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
No, but she does have a sword.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Pecco's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
More than that, a wooden sword. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Pecco was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? No. After this debate, blue card weak spots will start appearing. The color's weak spot is seen to no argue spots. Blue card weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets to prove the other person's testimony is correct. When truth bullets merge with their weakness, they will become larger if still in agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to agree or argue or agree best based on what's being debated. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. Ooh.
Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to her testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who backs up her testimony.
Since Pecco
Yeah,
was in the
Nekomaru.
office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
Shut up.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it?
Because I was not in the not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
No, I think Pecco is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pecco.
And yeah, it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pecco's alibi.
Tried these many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pecco was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco.
I guess that would be... true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners? Or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
There's basic manners and there's, hey, someone was literally killed, what the fuck were you doing?
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
Shut up, you tiny, strange, weird creature. It was your cooking that did it.
Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
Okay, Mahira, you're a problem. You offer negative things, but offer no solutions in their places.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Questions whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Okay, they've said it now. So now we have the AC timer, I believe. 'Cause that's what
Did you
tripped
eat
it.
anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
No one else tasted it. Okay, Pecco's stomach was a coincidence or someone intentionally caused it.
Did you
Okay, so
eat
it's not
anything
that.
weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Party dishes?
Now that you mention it...
Guess that's all we got, huh?
You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the...
There might have been some
Taro cooked the...
I wouldn't do anything like... Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Nope, not that. Talking about something?
Crap.
Did
Oh,
you
there's
eat
so many
anything
bullets.
weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just
don't
a little
like it.
bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Alright, sure,
No,
what the
that's
fuck
wrong.
ever.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall.
No, it's not.
Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
I believe that she may be a monster.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering!
Thank you.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, and the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. Now it's the easy thing. It has to be. That's the main important thing. I don't know about the irons. They kind of scare me. What? It's not here now? Oh no.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you
Irons,
can't answer
maybe?
that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Alright, that could do it too.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
Or overloaded the power
It does
system.
not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
You're not dumb. You're
Or
smart.
maybe they caused a power surge?
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank.
How did they trip the circuit breaker? Well, I don't see the AC thing, so it has to be general overload.
Maybe they used a remote.
They probably messed with... It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Stupid. Be stupid.
Crap!
Thinking power supply as like a total
breaker, and how did
supply
they
of
do
the
it?
power.
If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you
Not
on
an
the
actual
head.
physical thing.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote.
They probably... It does not have to be... They may have tampered with... Or maybe they caused a power surge?
That one? Sure.
I agree with that.
One of those two.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge.
But you really shouldn't blame the irons for that, when the air conditioners are set to start at the same time.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Because those three are passive.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
It really is about the AC.
a second. Let me speak too.
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout?
Help it.
That's inexcusable!
Now I have AC timer. It's the one I want.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on,
Why do some of them
you're
work
saying
and
they
some
went all
don't?
the way to the storage room? Then that
Oh, I need
means
to hit them more than
everyone
once.
whose blackout occurred can't be a
Me
suspect.
dumb dumb.
I can't back down.
Yeah. If they turn
No,
colors,
just
it means I
because
just need to
people were
hit
in
them
the
more.
dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't. If the irons come, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
True, the irons are responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only
The people
reason.
in the dining hall weren't able to come. If the irons caused the blackout,
We click those
Allow me to cut through those
and
words.
cut the other ones. I understand now.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
Yes.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
Ah, so it's set to 86. And they both came on. Can I just talk about that real quick? That means it's hot as hell.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Indubitably?
Indubitably.
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably.
Indubitably?
Indubitably.
Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Probably not.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Difficult.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Alright, the dripping sarcasm on that statement really doesn't help my suspicions. Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
But especially you, who was there the entire day.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please, take me home already. I want to go home and eat candy.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already.
Dude.
There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong, I think.
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before. Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. Clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. Basic knowing how the hell to move around in the dark. And also, follow the cable from the wall, I guess is what they're gonna say. Killer probably used something to help him move in the dark. Spot selection.
Here! The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this! They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
And now if you, even though he's being suspicious as hell, want to talk about other things that they have for evidence, Soda said he was going to walk along the wall.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person who could have possibly done it. Well, there's actually a couple, but you need to fix your nose. Easy
You're
bit.
the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
The most chance. Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife. That's... You factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning. You're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible? Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. Didn't get into trouble preparing this. Just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it? I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
You okay? I don't think he's okay. He's not okay.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
Just a bit.
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
It's fine. This guy, is he the real Nikito?
Hey Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, At least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
But the thing is, though, that it definitely wasn't a knife fight that did it. The floorboard thing is still a very big part of it. Something's weird here. How about that old-looking building near the hotel? Just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there full of cobwebs. I was so busy cleaning the dining hall and I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. You stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Ultimate luck.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
The power of cheating. On a universal scale. Negative talent. Pow.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks. But I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For some reason. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
Stop shaking the screen.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please! Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
You're pointing out that it was the not the knife?
How should I put this?
Come on, Mika.
Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry. For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explanation didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That'll be explained later. Press the start button during these arguments. You can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. You've been telling me to escape this entire time. Now you switch to the start button. I don't have that button on my keyboard. Gut says autopsy results.
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed. You know...
Got this, Mika.
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hit.
That's the thing I need to shoot.
Oh, never mind. Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch.
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
Zoom.
I think the killer is so obvious. He has already
That bastard Nagito, he killed Byakuya with the knife.
No.
No, that's wrong! That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision!
Right.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Everyone's.
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Truth is beyond our sight. Can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Don't know. Oh wait, no I do. I do know. You.
I can prove it with this! Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it.
Except, no, she didn't hear the stabbing.
Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this!
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth! However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like... Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife, but Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. He got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it. Sounds plausible, I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
I could interpret it like that. Nope, actually. Then when I think about it, it sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair?
Knock it off.
But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? There's no way I could say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer, by any means possible. Because if we don't, we'll die here. Two investigations.
Well now.
The class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who's figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Left mouse button, continue on, or B, guess the killer challenge. Oh boy, that's a lot of save data. B does nothing. Enter spacebar? It is spacebar that is B. Just kidding. You can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either!
Well, that sucks.
You're so evil!
You truly are a villain. Nah, I was willing to take a gamble. I have a hunch. Nothing more than a hunch, but I have a hunch. Class trial resume.
I'm Mon Ami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Does that mean I should maybe have an alternate save file in case of, you know, save data melting?
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
This is a long-ass first trial, by the way. I really wasn't expecting this. Screw it. We're doing this.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
Actually, I'll get back to doing this. I want to grab my drink, which is right across the room, out of my arm's reach, because I'm an idiot. So, give me a moment. So I can get up and go over there. Okay. Get back to it.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I don't know if it's a compliment. It's more of a direct observation, but it seems like you might have needed it. So, you're doing fine.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Mika, no. Why does Mika think Nagito looks clean? Because there's no blood.
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Only one thing you could have used to block the blood splatter. I mean, technically, yeah, but how did you then take it from that room to the other room and back without, getting shown?
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
No.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone.
With something other than the knife.
That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
This is a very intricate first case, my god.
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different.
Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Well, I don't have the missing kebab stick thingy as a piece of evidence.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense.
This is gonna be
Moving
floorboard.
forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. Goal is to land the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are just 2 rules you must remember. 1. If 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try to not let 2 different letters clash. That's the most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the mouse and press the right mouse button while it's on top of a letter, you can snatch it like a vacuum. That's what it means to catch one. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. If you press the right mouse button where you have a letter cut, you can shoot it where your cursor's aiming. That's how you release the letter. Catch and release, you can change the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letter so you can fuse them and get fused letters freeze, and the fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the right mouse button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release with the right mouse button, and after you fuse them, fire with the right mouse button. That's a whole lot of right mouse buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal is completing the keyword. Display the question with the tab key. Display the question with the tab key and figure out what keyword will answer the question. About lining up the keyword, instead of pressing the right mouse button to fire the letter, please press the left mouse button. If that happens at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If the sent letter is correct, it'll fit in the keyword list. If not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order, based on the flying letters. Please think about the completed word. So if you leave a fused letter alone for a little while, it'll just blow up on its own. In that case, it'll still damage you, so please be very careful. It took so long to explain it, but do you understand? Press the escape key during scenes, you can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. The place he got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little more, I have a feeling I can see something. Underneath? What's the specific word you want? Under the floor. So use. What the fuck is he doing here? Those are ends. Okay, I need to actually spell it right, you're right. Ow, the pain. Okay. So let's just, I guess, store things in places. Put T's there. D. E. Thank you. R. That's an F. I will need you. You live there now. Under. The. T. E's go there. F, join your friends. I will need an L. Put you here. Now, where is the H? Oops. Oh well. E. F. L. Yes! Destruction! Now I no longer need Fs. You two can hit each other. But you can't hit that. Okay, that's what happens. Ow. Okay, this is not great. I've lost all my things. Need another O. Ow. There's one O. There's two O. Where's the R? There you are. Ugh.
I got it!
The in the right order thing is pretty rough.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. From where?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Yes. If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. You with the earring. How'd you do it? Should have gone the other way.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Yes.
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Yes.
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. Tee hee. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Just bear it.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Oh.
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
Trapdoor.
One of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards.
But who was under there?
And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right?
Or be you.
So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Technically everyone.
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right? Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him!
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
I really don't think it was him.
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Not the time.
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're now allowed to use the silencer. You can use the silencer with the right mouse button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. And when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot an actual mark with a silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease, so aim carefully. Oh, but if the difficulty set to gentle, the noise won't appear at all. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be a little bit pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. Bang, 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 bang. If you press the escape key during the argument, you can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. Bang, bang, bang. Really hoping I know these names. I don't, though.
During the party, the killer
Bang, bang.
was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
Bang, 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 bang.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know.
I don't remember what these accounts are.
That means you have no alibi.
Yes, he
The
does.
culprit is self-evident.
It is Chiaki's. Give me
During
Chiaki
the
thing.
party, the killer
Thank
was
you.
lurking under the floor.
And they could have stared
Zoom.
without going to the store.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the...
But when the party nobody saw you. That means
You have no
Ow.
alibi. No,
All
that's
right,
wrong.
all right, good.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened for you, Hiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here, all alone in a place like this? Standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Just don't talk at it.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Just answer that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party. During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
Just put your hand on a wall, it's not that hard.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness. And that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible?
No.
It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
Can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
Here's we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Fire door. It's an option.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
But
Moving
that
to the
really
storage room
doesn't
like
make
that.
it good for you. At all.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Sounds like you got it.
What if they used a light?
Never mind.
It definitely sounds impossible.
Okay. What do we got?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
Has to be that.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
So then...
Is it really not possible?
Has to
What
be.
if they used a string like the cord?
I don't like the string thing though.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go. What if they used a.
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the
Probably
blackout.
absolutely missing
It's like making
something.
a seafood. Is it really not possible?
What if they used a
It's
string
physical.
like the cord?
Nope, okay. No, 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 it's not a string. It's too specific. Okay.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
What the fuck is it?
Moving to the storage room like that.
Kitchen list. Murder threat case.
It's like making a seafood bowl without
party
fish.
dishes.
Is it really not possible?
Kitchen equipment
What
list.
if they used a string like the
There
core?
was a light. The tiny stove.
Maybe there was another pair. What a pain. I'm gonna go with my.
What if they used a light?
Wow, no. Yeah.
That's impossible.
God, I'm
The hallway was
incompetent.
really dark. Moving to the storage room. It's like making a seafood.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string?
Maybe there was another pair. What a pain. I'm gonna.
What if they used a light? I agree with
Forgot about the tiny stove.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. Of course, you don't need a light. You don't need a light if there are walls. You don't. Also, iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. The kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
I hope you're the guilty one.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
You can't save yourself now.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime. Will you battle against me?
I'm sorry?
No, that's wrong.
What?
Will you be able to break through my argument?
Why you gotta be like this? What's it mean battle? Seems like he's enjoying a game or something. No, I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Ugh. I don't know what his argument is. Storage room, tablecloth, party dishes, fire door, kitchen equipment list, night vision goggles. Storage room, tablecloth, equipment list?
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway...
Miss.
Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway... Wouldn't Kazuichi have... After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
I made a mistake. Kazuichi.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the was because the hallway was dark, right?
Fire door.
So if a light was shining in such
Damn
a
it.
dark hallway,
I need to stop doing that.
wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Why do I hit that button?
Crap! The
That one's
reason
got a lot of health.
Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Damn it.
Crap!
What is it?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office
Party dishes.
was
Fire
because
door,
the
fire
hallway
door.
was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Ugh.
Nagito, did you forget?
Stop giving
Or
me
you
that
just
look, tiny
pretended
evil
you
thing.
Forgot.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked
I
light.
don't like it.
I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, Why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Oh, so that's why it's so arbitrary.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
No.
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer, even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark. Snuck under the floorboard to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. The only killer I can think of is... you and only you. People that knew where the stove was, which are few. I mean... it's shaky as hell. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Stop giving me that look. You were the other person that got to go in early because of food prep, right? And you were right at the kitchen, so you had plenty of time and space.
You're the only one!
Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So what's an aspersion anyway?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
It's very problematic, too.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? Mark. What make mark? The hell was the mark? Night vision goggles? Maybe? No, I don't like that. They're aluminum, Ibuki, bada bada bada. I don't know. The knife is all glowy. Maybe it had extra glowy stuff whenever it fell. I
can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Okay, thank God.
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
If they had glowing paint as an option, it would have picked that immediately. But knife is could have been wrong.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved. That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
He could have been underneath the floorboards. And even then he would have been able to go to the hallway and see that the lights were off.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
Actually, it proves he was moving around.
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
Just because it may be true for JoJo's does not mean it's the case here. Also, no.
So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy.
Fucking went for that roar.
But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Don't be like that. Knife. Gaps in floorboard. Sounds right.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
How'd I miss?
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was a recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Shoot, I was in the dining hall with the floorboards? I don't know. Sounds about right.
Let me ask you, did you go to the store?
There's no way I was somewhere total. I definitely heard. It's handsome. Maybe it was recorded. Nope, definitely.
Right. As long as the fact that I was in the dining hall can...
Worked out. Cool.
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
Peko is significantly more quiet than the rest of this cast.
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I?
The countryness is coming back in the voice.
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
Yes.
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Why is the keystone for everyone's argument that it's impossible to walk around in the dark?
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout. In order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. What question? Is it the embarrassing? Is this really what?
I can prove it with this.
Yep. Okay.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what? No! Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
Perhaps, but it's also something he wouldn't forget.
No, this is a very important question.
Wah.
Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
Well, this caught him.
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
Not a chance in hell. Not you.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Thank you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that? Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet. You understand him?
The bunny is good at listening to people. It's something about the ears, I bet.
But it's a such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi! Enough with the whimpering and translate!
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Don't know, doesn't matter.
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent!
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter about 50 millimeter and at least 50 centimeter in length. The weapon that meets his requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? It's part of the food. I don't know what it's technically called. Shit. What was the exact term they used to call it? I can't remember. Because they used like a real termy term for it too. Oops. Can't just call it a shish kebab stick thing. Can I? No. Oh, it starts with an I. Well, if it starts with an I... Take the hits! Brute force! Never mind, I can't do that. That hurt too much. Crap, I do not remember. What was it called? Just call it iron thing. Gotcha. Iron something. I need you. Don't run away from me. Iron what though? Fuck. No. I'm gonna die. Shit. Okay. I know what it is, but the term has escaped from me. And I'm just going to go ahead and cheat, because fuck it. Do. I'm losing on a technicality. Call it a skewer. I die anyway. I know what it is. Just let me reload. Couldn't think of the word skewer.
We will never give up!
My bad. In you. I'll need you way down the line, Kay. I'll need Arik too. I'll need you, S. I'll put you here. Don't you dare. Ah, damn it. Oh! Need N's. I don't think we're gonna need any O's, so you can just die. No. All will go to the K. It will become the big K. W. I'll need you. There we go, in. No. Don't need you anymore. You. No, you, I'm stupid. Just feed. I don't need you. I hit the wrong button. Need E. You. Now I need another E. Let's just... you go there. That's not what I need to hit. Explosions! Ow. Why? E. Finally. Now where's an R?
I got it! That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
I knew that from the very, very beginning, but I couldn't think of the damn term.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru! Where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
What?
Avril Lavigne?
What?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building, which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh! Whoa!
Finally, we're nearing the end. Cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It'll probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time. The panic talk action. But what about bullet time battle? It's all with the clicking. Panic talk action. We'll shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the left mouse button. Then you'll be able to lock onto the opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock onto multiple remarks at the same time. Afterward, if you release the left mouse button in time with the tempo marker, it'll intercept the locked on remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you'll be able to damage the soul shields protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy their remark within the time limit, you'll end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the escape key to review controls. For this, just focus on pressing the left mouse button and wait for another time for other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing of each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all of your opponent's soul shields, they'll start to give their final argument. As that happens, four words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the W key, S key, A key, and D key. If you press the buttons in the right order, you'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final strike. So if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shield will recover. Well then, good luck, have fun.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell are you saying, you stupid cutter, hey?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
Thank you.
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
I obscures the weapon. Hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon with like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding anything!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
You must reveal to the Terror the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Panic talk action.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
Don't know how to do it.
Unforgivable! I don't know.
I know I'm missing all the time, but I don't think I'm taking any damage. Yes, I am. Hold on to it. I stupid.
That's impossible! Nonsense!
This is much easier. Now that I understand.
Unforgivable! I don't know. Nonsense!
And if I just hold it down, it'll keep targeting things.
Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
Let's just go for it.
Unforgivable!
Timing's pretty easy.
I don't know. Where would the weapon be?
The meat on bone. Is that not it? Okay, how do I need to put that then? I'm confused.
Where would the weapon be?
Did I not hit it fast enough? No.
I don't know. Nonsense! Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible! Where would the weapon be?
On the meat bone. Fuck, I don't know. What do you want me to say? The meat on bone was the name of the item, wasn't it? What did I do wrong?
We will never give up!
Oddly persnickety is what I'm getting here.
Whoa! What the hell are you saying, you stupid cutter, hey?
What exactly are you trying to say?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
Gotcha.
I guess we have...
Yeah, I'll get there. Zoom.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Nonsense!
Don't win this again.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Nonsense!
Combos.
Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible!
It's so fast.
Where would the weapon be?
Maybe that order?
This is the end!
Okay.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked.
Seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer and the churrasco either inside the pile of food. That appears to be the case. Wouldn't know what to do if I said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
You should really be careful. There is literally a giant iron spike in there that killed someone.
Wait, now hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that. Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here! I'm already eating it! Ah, a bear that eats meat!
Wait. Now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Thank you.
What is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment.
The amount of collusion between you two had to be spectacular. Just saying.
Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Cool.
Isa, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
Cool.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. And then I can prove Teru Teru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My Therapist chesting. Every case has one last feature that brings the class trial to an end, the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. The reproduction is merely Hashime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it'll switch over to a new set. After that, if you fill up all the holes, you'll clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it'll be difficult to complete with so many gaps. Once you fill some in, it'll become much simpler. For those of you who have played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there's a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps on each page, it'll display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. So if you move the reticle onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck, have fun. Closing argument. Begin. Borrowing tablecloth. Everyone at the party is... Deal with that later. Start from the back, maybe. Maybe not. That's just that. Any way I can get different things? No? Okay. Okay, I have air conditioner turned on. That's a certain thing. Switched on. That's specific. No. Okay, you'll at least tell me immediately. Not the about cooking. Borrowing the tablecloth. Okay, that seems like it's kind of everything. So that means that it has to be something, yeah, overall. Come on. There you go. Okay. I didn't get any more, though. You? At the storage room before the blackout. Same scene as the office room and dining hall. The moment it got dark, Byakuya. What did Byakuya see? I hate this. Get the storage room. Exiting to the dark hall. Was found under the table. Heard it. Potential weapons. Storage room. Office room and dining hall. That's right there. Everyone at the party is. What do I need to do to change these? Can I change these? Hold on. Pick up or down. Navigate pages. I hate this. Here, maybe? Here, then? I wish I had more things. How do I get more things? It's found under the table. Killer do after exiting into the dark hall. When it got dark, Byakuya, who did he see? Killer obtained a light. Alright, so this is a bastard thing. Gotcha. At least it has some sort of hint. Alright. her hearing things. Byakuya sees glowy knife. Go to exiting the dark hall. Meat on bone. Night vision goggles equipped. What did he see? Eco drinking juice. Closing the fire door. Set at 11. Storage room. Same scene as the office and dining hall. Still that? Okay. At the storage room before the blackout, everyone at the parties. Yeah, seeing. Killer director exiting. Okay, sure, whatever. Jackie guarding the old building entrance. I guess this will be the start because it shows where everybody is. Unlit portable stove, irons turned on. Storage room before blackout, iron. Who did he see? That nerd.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started.
I can't just go in chronological or anti-chronological order. I have to find the specific things. That's mean.
Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there.
Why would he put himself under the table? That's just not good planning.
If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
Well, this will put an end to the blatant sexual harassment. Something, I guess.
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Hopefully I'll do better whenever it's not as specific, or I just figure out what it wants more.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
It's never a happy victory. It's still death. Class trial end. All rise. Alright, what you got?
Correct.
What animation are you gonna toss at me that whenever I put this thing up somewhere, a copyright bot's gonna come along and yell at me for it?
Yahoo!
That's right. This time the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura.
No.
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. And when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting a knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room, and mess with the air conditioning timer. Plus he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught.
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Taru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I won't give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. In order to see it, I'm gonna become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Kidding me. Don't tell me. You're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine, I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? You really think so? You really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what's the meaning of this? Explain it to me, I don't understand anything about the story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
Better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Terra discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us into killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. It really was! Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you look forward to the mystery becoming more complex.
Well...
You're basically right. It's true, I was looking forward to that. And then, you know, the worst detective in the universe, me, was stunted, or stopped by not knowing how to correctly say the meat on bone, or bone on the meat, or whatever the fuck the correct thing was, and knowing what the hell a skewer is. I know what it is, I just couldn't think of the word. Those are the things that stopped me. Damn it. You're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well.
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
However...
But why did you kill Byakuya instead? He couldn't see it was Byakuya for one. I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. If you were going for non-lethal, don't stab like 50 times. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What'd you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Could it be, in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya's amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathize with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those are my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You won't die in vain.
Great!
You'll become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice.
Shut up! Shut up!
Stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey!
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Yeah! Killy said, high school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, huh? If the Blackened Killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Oh, wait!
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it, an accident. An act of self-defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional, murder's still a murder. And if you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible! all.
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's...
That's not...
Hey!
Save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito's, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, huh?
Wrong!
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. And true, if you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
Barble, barble, barble.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why'd you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama's waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama's waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said?
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure I can still have a place to call home. Teru, you don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed that he needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt, something like this would have never happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was gonna kill someone if I let them alone. That's why...
Fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
You guys... It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. What?
So... Yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't! Jeez! Get out of my way!
Stop getting punched, tiny rabbit.
Well now.
There. Now that annoying little sister's been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a sec. Not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Tell me at least. What happened to Hanama or Dinah? To Mama?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it.
Mama!
This is very reminiscent of the first one. Ultimate Cook, Terror Hanamura's Execution. I didn't get to read it. That's a gunship. How is this a very special and thematic thing for a cook? You're just shooting him with a fuck ton of missiles. Oh no. Those aren't exploding missiles, those are carry thing missiles. So you coated them in honey. And now feathers. But what's at the end of that chain? I guess it could be flour. Well, now he's well and truly fried, but you probably should have left him on the thing. Just because, you know, gotta get him out of there.
Extreme!
Yahoo! Extreme!
Yeah!
Sad noises. The adrenaline rush is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
Get fucking serious.
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school if you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class?
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? You mentioned the motive. Didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet? That's right. You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? You better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it? But telling them's kinda... I never told you guys, I'd tell you right away.
What?
Not fair.
Of course!
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
It's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
A name like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You...
Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimate to inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit, I'll fucking kill you. Kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
Great!
then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this is his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well,
I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
this is exciting!
I mostly just wanted to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just gonna be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What's that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
How can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, it's true that our school memories were stolen. It's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is? Kane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
Hold on.
Please stop!
Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen!
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There's something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Huh?
Well?
You must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
This is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry!
If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
That is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is the only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. There, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. Huh? That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
That doesn't look good. Heh. Chapter 1. Destination Despair. End. 14. I really want to make it to free time. Press the fuck on, I've already been going for 6 hours. 3-star badge. Wooden stick. Okay. Must make it to free time.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this
I don't like it.
world.
I don't like it.
Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky.
Unless it figures out kites and jet thrusters.
Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right. Just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead.
That means you're gonna be constantly throwing monkey wrenches into every single frickin' trial. I'm going to be very mad at you.
Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up. Pow. Don't know who did that. Wish I did. Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. Byakuya and Teruteru died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I've learned this firsthand as I headed toward the hotel, restaurant with dreary sullen footsteps. Free time. Only you will let me stop talking. I need you.
Oh.
Hajime, you're already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought, the atmosphere in the restaurant's pretty gloomy. After what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who appointed himself our leader, was killed, and the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh?
You guys don't look so good. Your faces all look like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad.
Cause...
That's like what happened. Byakuya and Teru Teru got killed.
You uggo!
I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Why are you always so mean to me?
But...
Still, I understand about Mr. Ham Hands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teru Teru's death?
Hey, hey!
The heck do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey,
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
that's weird.
Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
That was not my intention, but...
Hey!
You gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserved to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I totally would have spat on him too.
Jeez!
What gives? Does a pea brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
Not about that, but...
It smells...
Something smells, don't you think?
Huh?
Again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me. It better not be another dead body. Nah, it's not the smell of blood. This time it just smells really bad. It smells bad. It's kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells at the closing time, you see.
Hey, hey, hey!
Don't know how those smell. You must have had a pretty rough life.
Now that you mention it.
I do smell something, like a sewer or rotting garbage.
I got it!
Kihi. I know what it is. Nekumara's breath probably stinks. You got me there. She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. No, it's not Nekumara. The smell's coming from... you, Hiyoko. Huh?
Whoa!
True. Hiyoko, you reek.
What did you do to me?
A rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence.
Oh my!
She's crying.
Hey!
Said it before, but you guys are really insensitive. Okay, you stop. You stop.
That was close.
No, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth.
Like...
Are you even taking baths? No. You haven't bathed. Can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Hey!
Yoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Yay!
I love you, my hero. I'll give you a kiss. Yoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
She appears to have taken a liking to you. Welcome to the world, girl love. Slippery when wet. The air is suddenly not so tense anymore. I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? It seems they're both not here. Now you mention it, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about Nagito? He is cursed. A child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but... Just letting you know, I don't know anything.
I have no idea!
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all.
That's right!
He's right, forget him. Let's just forget about that creep already.
Huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not!
I'm not suspicious.
Impossible!
That's right, I'm not suspicious.
What's the matter?
What's up? Someone get kidnapped or something? You came at just the right time. At the right time? No, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know. My body reacts to Monokuma on its own.
No.
Something like that.
Stupid!
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually...
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared. Servant?
What the hell?
You know, my mono beasts, one of them just disappeared. Huh? One of the mono beasts disappeared. I hope it wasn't the snake. Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you this.
But That guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for a mono beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right?
Nature, the collective will of the world.
Though this is merely the prelude, the climax will occur soon after.
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Now then, let me hear your scream. I shall make such sweet music for you. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey Gundam, you should stop playing with that stuffed animal.
My entire existence!
Still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well, looks like you guys don't know anything about my mono beast either. Then it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much.
Okay.
A wise catbot once said, our eyes are on the front so we can keep moving forward. As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again he disappeared.
No way.
Hey, what do you think you said just now? You said something about a mono beast disappearing. The only possibility I can think of is... Were you in the middle of something? If so, I can just come back later. Then leave. At least ask me to leave kindly.
Hey.
Before you leave, I want to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing mono beast? Ah, yeah, that's right. I'm the one who defeated that mono beast. You did.
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that. How the hell did someone like you pull that off? I'll talk about that in more detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey.
In a different mode. Alright, that's okay. I'm never gonna learn it then. If the gate is open, that means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right? Is that true? That's totally right. Now you can all go to more areas. Let's all get along and live a fun life together for sure this time.
Love.
Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape.
Jeez.
Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal.
Huh? Why, you?
Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Hollywood-type action film. I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. That's better for me. That's disappointing.
All right.
If you find anything that can be salvaged or boat parts, let me know immediately. It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Now then, let us begin.
Foo ha 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 ha. Then let's disperse. The time has come to release the cursed seal.
All right.
Let's find a way to leave this island. That's impossible. Huh? Leaving the island is no longer possible. No longer possible. What is that?
Hey.
Hajime, just leave the thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. You're right. It seems everyone's attention is shifted toward exploring the new island. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape this situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. Must make it to free time. Not allowed to stop. Bathing's more important to me than the new island. They'll tease me for being stinky. They're so defeated. New island, huh? I should go find some clues too.
Aww.
Hey, you can't. You promised you'd tie my kimono sash.
Hey.
That was... We can do that after we finish exploring the new island. If I don't hurry and go take a bath, they'll call me smelly again. They're gonna bully me again.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a light shower first.
Yay!
We're gonna wash each other.
Huh?
Wash each other.
Hey.
Hold on, I don't think it's a good idea for me to go in too. Now, we're both girls, there's no need to be shy. But...
Let's go!
Let's go. She pulled her hand, smiling like a child before a school trip and headed toward the cottages. Wash each other? Washing each other. That's not. Hotel lobby. Outside. Hope there's nothing that important on the way there. Ah shit, there's the other button. There's this thing. It probably has all the poop. It's so full of despair. What do you want? I can't give you these things. I can't play Digimon. I really can't. If I ever need to prove that, I have a game that proves that I can't. It's a remake, I guess, kind of the original Digimon World type thing. And it's a fucking mess. That's not for me. What? What's it got? It is a Digimon. And it's really not happy with me. Oh no. Oh well, maybe it'll be something cool like a Skull Greymon. Or whatever the hell that's called. I think it's Skull Greymon. It's the bone version. Just don't turn into the stupid ball thing with arms. That's really mad. It has a stupid beard and glasses. I hate that thing. Like, unreasonably amount of hate. Hi there, tiger. Bird. Snacks still live. But the other thing that was here isn't alive anymore. But the snake is the next thing to die, though. She's right. The Monon's beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Plus, the gate that was blocking the bridge is now open. Guess Mono was right after all. What lies beyond the bridge? Guess I should find out.
So this is the new island. The ambiance seems different compared to the first island with the hotel.
Looks pretty sweet. Now's not the time for me to make carefree observations. There might be a clue here that tells us how to leave the island. I need to find it. Let's see here. We have Ancient Ruin, a library, drugstore, diner. Gundam just standing in the street.
It's nearly showtime!
You're too late. The seal has already been broken. Seal, is he talking about the bridge? Whatever, it's not like I really care. What's this enormous building? It has the ambience of an ancient ruin, but its shape doesn't resemble a ruin. Jackie, wake up. Sorry, I was dozing for a bit. You didn't look like you were dozing, you looked like you were completely asleep while standing up. Anyway, what's this huge building? It looks like some sort of ruins, or a historical landmark. Ancient ruins, that's what you think too? It's not just a typical ancient ruin, don't you think? I don't know how to say it clearly, but...
Yep.
Yeah, it's a mysterious building. It feels like a special place. Special place. I'll check around here a bit more, so you can go somewhere else. Come on, just go somewhere else. Is she trying to make me go away? Probably wants to be alone so she can sleep without being interrupted. I get it, but you better not sleep. Let me know if you discover anything.
Yep.
Leave it to me. She's so completely doing her own thing, but her smile's so innocent. That's even more annoying to deal with. I guess I don't get to look at the ancient ruin. Is that a path? Is this real? It's a lie. Okay. I hate this screen. Look at that. The legs don't work. Wow, that's an impressive amount of books. Probably a library, but nevertheless, it looks pretty overwhelming. Bronze statue of Usami before she got redesigned. Looks like it broke when it got dropped. Getting treated like a nuisance even as a statue. Pretty sad. Monokuma statue.
Surprise!
I am a little surprised. I never expected to find such a splendid facility. It rivals even my homeland's national library. I'm falling apart. But isn't it strange? Does the resort really need a library like this?
I am concerned.
That's very true, and just as expected, nobody is here either. You're right. The fact that we're the only humans around here is even more strange.
Ding ding ding!
Ta-da! Manami's here. I'm reading a book. And since you've come here, would you like me to explain this library to you? I see. It's clear from your face I'm a nuisance. Since I was more energetic than usual, I feel even emptier now. What about your explanation?
Got it?
Well, you're all basically students, right? I was thinking you needed a place where you can do homework.
Ta-da!
So I have prepared this library. Prepared. You? Everyone can get along and study together. It's a student's duty to study. Don't act like a teacher.
Hey!
I am a teacher. You're even more confusing than Monokuma. So what's your real identity? What's your purpose?
That's...
Real identity? That's silly. Goodbye. Running away as soon as things get inconvenient. Even more suspicious.
However...
I cannot believe that she is the one who prepared this grand facility. Yeah, she's probably lying.
I see.
According,
I see.
according to this island's guidebook, many of their guests are wealthy and stay for weeks at a time.
Which means...
These are all probably things that they donated. Hold on, did you say this island's guidebook? I found it in this library. Would you like to take a look? What language is this? I have no clue. It looks pretty English.
Then
I shall read it on your behalf. You can read it, Sonia? I am fluent in 30 different languages. It's a requirement for members of the royal family. 30? Does the royal family have a limit? Jabberwock Island is a small island in the Pacific Ocean known for being a paradise of eternal summer. That's what it says. This is exactly what Byakuya told us before. Jabberwock Island consists of a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. The other islands were developed as resorts, while the central island houses a large administrative building. Huh?
it is strange,
That's
no?
strange. I mean, the central island of Jabberwock Island. There's a lack of administrative building. There was no sign of any buildings at all. The only things that there were Monokuma Rock in the park. Also, according to this guidebook, it says there's a bronze statue in the lobby of the building which symbolizes the land. Isn't that... That'd be that. You're talking about that bronze statue that turned into the Mana Beasts? But that statue was in the middle of a park, not in the lobby of some building.
Please wait!
It's not all. There's another description that strikes me as strange. According to this guidebook, the only way to travel between the 5 islands is by boat. Huh? While some people wanted bridges, critics worried that their effect on the critics worried about their effect on the environment, so none were built. What does that mean? Then what are we using to move between islands? Bridges, obviously. There is a possibility this place is an artificial island, like Palm Jumeirah? I don't know. Palm Jumeirah Artificial Island?
Well?
Palm Jumeirah is a huge artificial island and tourist site located in the Persian Gulf. Similarly, this island might be an artificial island designed to look like Jabberwock Island.
It cannot be.
That especially might be why we're the only ones on this island.
Just kidding.
Something like that would be impossible anyway. No island of this size could be completely artificial. Guidebook must be old too. It contradicts everything about this island's current situation.
Well done.
My, you're very intuitive to assume this is an artificial island. Now you're here?
Hey!
However, those guys are the only ones who could do something on such a massive scale. Those guys? The hint is, you know the enormous organization you guys were talking about before? It's true that those guys totally deserve to be called a horrible group of people. Who are you talking about? That was a slip of the tongue. I should excuse myself before it leaks onto the internet. Hold on a second. Before my voice could reach him, Monokuma disappeared as usual.
It cannot be.
Could it be this island is completely artificial? There's no way that's true. There's no way. That guidebook, it's probably just old.
You are right.
That's right. That's obviously what it is. He's just saying strange things just to confuse us. There's no way I'd fall for that. I'd totally fall for that.
I see.
This is a huge library, but there are no other human beings to be found here at all. Just as I thought, it might be safe to assume that this island is also uninhabited. That's not Usami. Yes, it is. Bronze statue of Manami, Usami before she got redesigned. Broke when it got dropped. Just looks weird. Before I go, I should look around more. Oh god. Book. What languages are these books written in? French? Italian? I don't know.
I see.
Such an interesting description. What are you reading? Are those political books or maybe some kind of philosophy? The newest issue of Occult magazine. It breaks the lid off underground mysteries and the wonders of the world. That's quite a surprise.
You are wrong.
It's not like I read it often, I'm just reading it because it has a special article about serial killers. That's not a good excuse.
However...
It seems this writer has very good taste. I mean, even Genocide Jack is mentioned in the article. That Genocide Jack or whatever, I feel like I've heard about her before. Well, that's... you know it's a her. Good on ya.
Most tight.
Genocide Jack is an alleged Japanese serial killer who has a reputation even among casual internet users. She's very popular among youths and is known for writing messages in blood at the scene of the crime.
Wow!
Apparently she's a high school or middle school student who wears a sailor uniform. Be careful, Hajime. Do you know how many high school students and middle school girls wear sailor uniforms these days?
See?
This one is a particular favorite of mine. Sparkling Justice is a regular subject of these kinds of exclusive articles. I shall explain it to you just in case. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls himself the Ally of Justice.
Also...
Wearing a wide variety of hero masks, Sparkling Justice is a delightful serial killer who only kills criminals. Sonia, calm down.
Amazing!
Thanks to the mask Sparkling Justice wears, nobody knows their real age or gender. After all, it's essential that serial killers be mysterious. What an expert!
Hey.
Hey, you too. I've been listening for a while now, but why are you talking about mere murderers with such enthusiasm? I haven't done any talking.
Please wait.
Hold on, it's a mistake to refer to these people as mere murderers.
See?
Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Serial killers, their value system is very different from the norm. What a marvelous existence. I'm totes intrigued. This is kind of like a young lady crushing on a total bad boy type of situation. Regardless, it's clearly different from a princess who's obsessed with serial killers. Bookshelf. Monokuma on the up. Don't know that. Don't even feel like forcing myself to read them. Hello there.
Huh? I've been found?
Okay, so that one has a surfboard. So probably they each have different, thingy-what's-it, based on where it is you find them. And that'll help a lot. So Seashell Bikini is the first island and surfboard is the second one. Duly noted. That's a lot of books. A lot of them really fancy covers. They might actually be very valuable. Got like, but you can't even read them. They're basically ornaments. Are we done here? Can I leave? R for retreat. Escape the library. To the drugstore. For drugs. Yeah, it makes sense you'd be here. Shelves are crammed with a lot of stuff that looks like medicine. Like the medicines used to seeing, these ones look way more potent. It's good that you're here, actually. You can probably tell me a hell of a lot more than I'd be able to figure out. Squee. What's with you? Sorry, I got so excited I started shouting. I was just so happy that someone talked to me. Before people that hated me were grossed out by me. Those are such sad choices. More importantly, is this a drugstore? It looks pretty spacious. But it looks like there's no one here either. Well... With all these medical supplies, I'm pretty sure we can handle most illnesses or injuries. If you don't feel well, let me know. I'll give you lots of shots. Lots and lots of shots. That sounds dangerous. When it comes to shots, I should definitely decline. That's just a good rule of thumb. Not like against vaccinations. Vaccinations are good. But like alcohol shots. I entered the diner so I can stand outside the diner. The signboard says diner. Guess I should try going inside. Huh? That looks like...
Huh?
Oh, it's you.
Dumbass!
Trying to eat right now, go away. He suddenly started yelling at me as he held a hamburger in one hand. Wait. Why is he here? He wasn't at the restaurant. Why does he know about the new island? He's just standing underneath the lobby, or in the lobby. With a cup on the ceiling. I don't know, I'm tired. What's up? Why are you here? How'd you find out we could go to this island? You a monkey or something? Do you not understand human language?
Shut the hell up!
Told you to leave me alone while I'm eating.
Jeez.
Annoying person went out of their way to tell me. Annoying person? Then I found this place and now I'm eating here because I'm hungry. Mystery solved. You happy now? So get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else. Hey, about that annoying person.
It's got nothing to do with you!
Mind your own business. It's got nothing to do with you. Actually, it does have to do with me. I don't know what you're thinking, but we're all in this situation together. You're not the only one stuck on this island, so we all have to work together. You should know that by now too, so why are you avoiding us? Not avoiding you bastards. Just decided not to rely on anyone. Not to rely on anyone. That includes the Kuzuryu clan. I could still survive without relying on them. Huh? You actually...
Don't misunderstand.
Don't get it twisted, I'm a Yakuza by blood. It's not like I don't want to head the family business someday. I just want to prove I've earned it. Prove I can be tough. Prove I can tough it on my own without relying on my clan. Plus, even if I fail, the clan will still be around. Little sister would be happy to lead it. You have a little sister.
Shut the hell up!
Why'd you let me bring that up anyway? You brought that up yourself.
Anyway.
I don't intend to spend time with you guys. Nothing good can come of it. Nothing good can come of it? Isn't it obvious? In this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya, Terra, proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that.
Of course.
I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. Even if you don't actually mean that, you're awful just for saying it. You're the one who spoke to me without my permission, so don't get pissed at me. If you're so upset, you don't have to stick around. Fuck off. What the hell? Stupid of me to talk to a guy like him. Just cameras and monitor. And I don't see a Monokuma staring at me, though there probably absolutely is one. Retreat. Bird. Bird. Diner signboard spinning. Spinning restaurant signboard on an uninhabited island. Kinda freaky. Oh, it leads to a beach. Okie dokie. That doesn't sound good. A scream? A voice just now. Wasn't that a Buki? Oh shit, I can move. Whoa, I can only move on side of this pathway. Hold on, what my Digimon digivolve to? It's a snake. This is the best possible reality. Snake at me. Snake me. I don't even care. This is amazing. I'm happy now. It's a snake. You're there. The scream came from behind the building. Buki, you alright? What happened?
Emergency!
This is bad. I'm panicking so much I don't even have time to face my words. What's going on? I read that really quickly. Blah, 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 blah.
Pointing!
Huh? Look, over there. So I glanced to the beach where Buki was pointing her finger. Nah, they're having fun.
Your speed is adequate, but it's still not enough. Each blow you land is too soft.
The heck is this?
You're not using your muscles properly. Your athletic body is going to waste.
Shut up! All I gotta do is win.
What was that? You're gonna win? Against me? That's quite absurd!
Pow.
Ah!
Huh?
Had enough? Have you learned your lesson?
We're done for!
He's done it. Nekumara Nidai's ultimate move. Super body blow. That's instant death. If she's lucky, she'll live another 5 minutes at best.
Sheesh.
At your current power level, you cannot even defeat a mere team manager. What are you saying? Why are you guys fighting?
Huh?
This isn't a fight. It's a one-sided beatdown. It's even worse. The rules for the school trip clearly state excessive violence is prohibited.
Training!
What violence? This is not a real fight, we're training. Well, it didn't look like a real fight.
Huh?
I'm just a team manager. There's no way I'd be able to fight for real.
Training!
Both agreed to this training session. I'm not violating any rules at all. Even so, why the sudden interest in training? If I gotta admit it.
What the?
She's alive.
Fool!
She's not a weakling who get killed by a weak blow like that. You look pretty strong, so I couldn't help but get excited. That sparring would help me burn off some of this energy, but I lost. More importantly, there's a lot of stronger dudes in this world, huh?
Aww.
What a bunch of battle-loving troublemakers.
I see.
Kane, it seems you're the type who learns through actions rather than words. So I shall give you just one piece of advice. How you use your body and muscles, your positioning and your timing. It's all half-assed. You're not utilizing your ultimate gymnast talent well at all.
Hey, attention!
Basics. Make sure you understand the basics. You'll always be second-rate if you just rely on instinct.
You.
Shut up.
Then...
If you understand what I just said, come see me. When the time comes, I'll fight you once again.
Don't forget.
You better not forget what you just said. My desire to win's pretty crazy.
I'll show you my serious side.
I won't give up till I beat ya. With wobbling steps, Akane left the beach.
However...
If she fought that fiercely with just her own style, how ominous. My hands are still numb.
That girl.
She's probably gonna get
She's probably gonna get even stronger.
Oh, this one's voiced?
Yeah, you're probably right.
What kind of conversation is this? The more you fight, the stronger you get. That's what being a battle lover is all about. What kind of conclusion is that? I can actually move here. It's unnatural. You too. Basics are the foundation for everything. Now, I get that, but training that resembles an actual fight might be fun, but just be careful not to get hurt. Both of you.
Impossible!
Injuring an athlete would disgrace me as a team manager. You having a nice swim?
Huh? Are you serious?
Door. It's not locked. So many areas to explore. That's just a beach house and just near the edge of the beach. Looks pretty luxurious. I guess it's a celebrity-style beach house. Sup, dude?
Yo!
Doesn't this feel awesome? Like a celebrity's pad or something. Shower's out of order, but the ambiance is nice, and the fridge is stocked with loads of drinks. Plus the beach outside feels so private. It's awesome. Compared to urban seas that are full of trash and debris, this place is completely different. We're the only ones on the island anyway, so anywhere we go is a private beach.
Hey, hey!
Don't shatter my dreams like that.
That's right!
More importantly, why don't we splash around at this private beach?
Oh!
Totally awesome. Splashing around at such a gorgeous beach is really the best. He's his usual happy-go-lucky self. Well, I guess that's one of his good qualities.
Miss Sonia!
I wonder if Miss Sonia would come too. I want to see her in a bikini.
You can't!
Why not?
Whoa!
It's here.
Hey!
Why not? Trying to interfere with my love affair with Miss Sonia?
I won't forgive you!
Changing in the beach house is prohibited. It'd be bad if shameful peeking occurred. Ah, so you mean changing here isn't allowed, not going to the beach itself.
Huh?
I'll just have to come here after changing. I'm never gonna give her up. You might let her down, though.
Got it?
Anyway, breaking the rules is not allowed. Also, playing is fine, but please focus on your studies, too.
You guys?
Where? Where's the rule breaker? I'll beat the crap out of him, no questions asked.
Yeah.
She's here. You. Ooh, what are you holding? A machine gun? Obviously. Rule breakers will be shot to death. It's just common sense.
Hey, hey, hey!
Common sense? Where? It's not like we're under a military dictatorship. I want to shoot something. I know I'm not allowed to, but I really want to shoot something right now. Control yourself.
Hold it in! Hold it in!
I have iron willpower, so I'll endure it, no matter the cost, until the day someone breaks the rules. As you can see, it's very dangerous, so please refrain from changing at the beach house. That was bizarre, man. They're annoying. I feel very tired all of a sudden. The refrigerator. A lot of drinks here, like water and coffee. Much of these have colored dyes that might be bad for your health. Can we drink these for free? Well, I don't think you have to pay anything at the store, so probably. Trash can, but I don't have anything I need to throw away. Closet. Looks like this is the closet. The inside is looks like a small storage room, almost like a walk-in closet. Surfboards arranged on the shelf. I'm not into surfing. Shower room. Looks like this is the shower room. Notice on the door, judging from the illustration, looks like it's being repaired or under construction. Something like that. The something is still. I can't make it out. Leads to the road by the tunnel, which reminds me. We mentioned Nagito at the restaurant. Kazuichi looked pretty unsettled about something. Guess I should ask him about that. Yeah, which reminds me. I had something to ask you.
Huh?
What? It's about Nagito.
Whoa!
I haven't seen that guy all day. Do you know where he is?
Well...
I don't know. Seriously, don't ask me. Who cares about that crazy-ass bastard? Bastard. We need to search this island first and foremost. There might be a way to escape.
How annoying!
So let's just end all annoying talk right here. That's it. All done. He ended the conversation very forcibly, just as I thought. He's definitely hiding something.
Hajime.
Oh, it's you, Chiaki. What happened?
Well?
I'm letting everyone else know too, but can you come to the ancient ruins on this island right away? You can, right? Right away, okay? Hurry up. Based on her pushy tone, she might have found some kind of clue. Guess I should head over to the ancient ruins. Alright, I guess I'll just warp there immediately. I could have walked, but this is fine.
Oh?
The heck is this? Such a gigantic building.
However...
It's clearly faded. It looks like an ancient ruin.
Well...
It seems perhaps this is an actual ancient ruin?
What's going on?
How should I say this? Don't you think this building resembles a school? School? Yeah. Especially that vault door at the front. Now that you mention it, I don't know how, but I do see what you mean. There might be a resemblance to Hope Speak Academy. Well, there are a lot of similar looking buildings. It's just the coincidence that this ruin looks similar. It's a coincidence, right? You found something, right, Chiaki? What'd you find?
Hey, bastard!
Fucking cut you, this is a waste of time. I didn't know you were also here. That bitch over there kept bugging me, so I finally came. Did you maybe find a way to get off this island?
Nope.
Nothing like that.
Aww.
Who cares? Should have played in the bath with my Hiri mover.
Let me ask.
Then what in the world did you find? Chiaki found something, I wonder what it is. Okay, here we go. Everybody, let's do this. I seem to have lost the ability to look down. Awesome. Let's go!
It appears...
I've talked to everyone, but nobody has seen Nagito.
However...
Kazuichi and Nekumaro seemed uncomfortable discussing it. What are they hiding?
Hey!
It just occurred to me, but have you seen Nagito anywhere? No, I have not. I see.
Get it together!
Discuss for Yahiko too, but you boys should really get a hold of yourselves. Stop it.
Jeez!
What the heck? I wanted to play with my hero in the bath some more. You... okay.
Hey, bastard!
Took the time to come all the way here. If it's a waste of my time, I'll fucking cut you. Stop fucking cutting people. After we finish exploring these ruins, let's invite Miss Sonia to have some fun splashing around at a private beach.
All right!
Yeah, everyone's invited, right? Right. Seriously, this guy, he's just so carefree.
Let me tell you this.
A new land has opened. However, it does not mean we will find salvation there. Grief is all that awaits us. But that would be quite entertaining. So he's saying you didn't find anything useful on the island. That it? Cool, gotcha. Akane.
I see.
Coach Nekomaru sure is strong.
I'm starting to get pumped up!
Definitely gonna win before I get out of here. She can at least make an effort to help us find a way out of here.
Huh?
Didn't find anything at the beach that could help us escape. I hope we'll find something here. Tried looking around the library, but I could not find a way to escape.
Wow!
However, I was able to read the newest issue of an occult magazine. That's quite a discovery. Of course she'd be happy about that. Why wouldn't she? It's what she likes, dude. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing so suddenly? I was so excited about the drugstore that I completely forgot to find a way off the island. Sounds like she was only thinking about giving people shots. Then there weren't any clues about at the drugstore. Well, there was lots of medicine, and lots of syringes and needles. So shots then.
I'm sorry.
She's rolling the needles. Chiaki was investigating this place really thoroughly. Is she a ruins enthusiast? Tell me what you have learned, Chiaki. What'd you find? There was no way off this island. Does it have something to do with the island's secret? About that, I don't know.
Hey.
What do you mean you don't know? It's like it doesn't belong with a building like this. I keep thinking about it and it feels unnatural. It's like a comic book originally about baseball becoming a side-scrolling action game. It's unnatural like that. That's a little hard to understand.
See?
Look, that door over there. Door? Yeah, door. It's hard to make out from all the dust, but this is the door you mean, right?
That's right.
Yeah, it looks like that's the door to the ruin.
Hey.
So what's wrong with this door? Can you go inside? Before we attempt to go inside, let's try brushing out some of this dust and clearing some of these root things off the door. If you do, I'm pretty sure you'll understand what I mean by unnatural.
For now.
Don't really understand, but I guess we should try what she says. You're right. Just as Jackie said, we brushed off the dust and cleared the roots that were stuck on the door. And then... what is this? Door. It doesn't feel like it belongs in an ancient ruin.
What's going on?
It's like a door from a sci-fi movie, don't you think? It definitely doesn't fit with an ancient ruin. And what's the symbol on the door?
Oh?
Looks like it's Japanese.
Oh!
Yeah, you're totally right. I'm sorry if it's just my misunderstanding. To me it looks like it says Mirai, or future. Future?
Bastard!
Who cares about a symbol on the door? More importantly, how do you open it? What's inside?
Hey.
It looks like there's a liquid crystal display next to the door. Could the two be related?
Hey.
Alright. That must be the key to open the door. Probably set to open when you type the password.
Yes, yes.
Acting all high and mighty. So what's next? It's obviously impossible to put in a password without any hands. Are you saying a normal person can't open it, but a Yakuza can? That's hilarious.
Shut up!
If we just type whatever, we might get it right.
Hold it.
I think we should wait. Doesn't that seem dangerous? Something about the minigun?
Huh?
What do you mean, dangerous?
See?
Because that thing next to the panel, doesn't it look like a gun? In fact, that's totally a gun. Gun. Huh? That's a gun.
So...
If it is, it's probably very dangerous. It's possible you might get shot if you mess up the password, right? Damn it. It can't be helped. Looks like it's better if we don't mess with it, for now. He's totally freaked out.
Shut the hell up!
You do it then. But still, a building that looks like an ancient ruin with a door that looks like it's from a sci-fi film. It's definitely unnatural. This is probably an important place. Important place, huh? Problem is, how is it important?
Silence, huh?
You're both quiet.
I'll beat you up!
You guys know about this building too, right? Just be honest with us.
I'm sorry.
No, I have no idea at all. I don't know either. For now, everyone should focus on gathering the hope fragments.
I won't be fooled!
There's no way you guys don't know. Don't just show up and tell some lousy lies. You guys are probably the ones who covered that door with dust, right? Just as I thought, you guys were hiding it on purpose, right?
Hey!
Don't talk like we're equals, you trashy bitch.
I'm sorry!
Yikes.
You nasty pig barf!
Say you're sorry, bitch.
What?
I just said it. I just said I'm sorry. Is it possible that there's a connection between this door and the reason this island's uninhabited? For example, this place might be a shelter, and there might be natives inside.
Hey...
Is there something happening that would make them hide in a shelter? If so, we're all screwed.
You're getting all riled up!
Several possibilities cross my mind. But it looks like there's no way to confirm it yet. That door is really sturdy. But not in a material sense, more essential than that.
Huh?
What do you say?
Hey,
For instance, even though Monami and I can come and go as we please, we can't enter what's beyond that door. Huh? You can't go inside too? Does that mean you're the same as me and...
Hey! Keep your tongue in your mouth!
My body can't handle a supersonic meteor rush like that.
Well now.
There. Now that I've shut up my sister with a fantastic Pegasus meteor fist. This is the mystery of Jabberwock Island, a mystery that even Monami and I can't solve. That's why I have high expectations for you guys. One day you'll be able to solve that mystery. That seems easy enough. All we gotta do is remember what that black and white Tanuki said before. Hey, why are there 16 of you? A total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it!
That's right. There's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
I know!
There's a traitor among us? That's what that ugly Tanuki said before.
Fine, fine.
Calling me ugly and a Tanuki, those kinds of silly names that depress me in the slightest.
Hello!
He's totally depressed. If there's a traitor, they probably know how to open the door, right? And there's probably boats or a way to contact the outside world beyond that door. Or maybe whoever's controlling Monokuma and Monami is hiding there.
But...
Do you really think there's a traitor among us?
No shit.
Of course there is. Who the hell is it? Hurry up and confess.
That's...
There isn't. There's no traitor anywhere.
Hey, bastard!
Monokuma, what about you? You're the one who mentioned it. Tee-hee.
You fiend.
What's so funny?
Hey! Hey!
Oh, just... Have you guys heard of an organization called World Ender? World Ender? I'm the one asking you a question. Don't just change the subject.
Come on!
I understand why you'd want to just ignore it. World Ender is such an embarrassing name. So embarrassing that only middle school students, no wait, elementary school students would come up with it. But that name is unavoidable because that organization actually exists.
So what?
So what is this organization? It's literally what it says.
I don't believe it!
Those guys ended the world. Ended the world?
Hey,
That's not an overstatement or a metaphor, you know. Those guys really did end the world. So don't you think it's appropriate to call them World Ender?
So basically...
You mean, they're a terrorist organization. Terrorist, huh? That might be accurate. But only losers are terrorists. If they manage to win, they become heroes. In that sense, they're more like heroes. They're the heroes who entered the world.
What's going on?
So what? Don't say things that don't make sense. Don't tell me you're gonna say this organization is the one putting us through all this crap. World Ender, are you saying that you and Monami are also members of that organization?
Who knows?
The only thing I can tell you is... the organization that the traitor is working for, the ones who brought you to this island.
What?
World Ender is behind it all.
Are you kidding me?
Why are we being targeted by a horrifying organization like that?
Don't panic.
It's just another made-up story to trick us, like when you said we lost our school memories. I can't suspend my disbelief for something as ridiculous as World Ender. There's no way that organization or the traitor exists.
Stay back.
Monokuma, I shall listen to you spout nonsense all you want, while I puff cigar smoke at your lifeless buddy.
That's...
My, I was kind enough to keep you guys informed. Are you calling me a liar?
What the heck?
If you keep acting like that, I'll do this and that to your various body parts.
Silence!
Anyway, I'm telling the truth. The World Ender organization is the final boss of this island. Plus, one of their members is hiding among you guys. That's why you guys gotta find that traitor and kill him dead.
Hey!
You better stop.
I'm gonna punish you!
Shut up, Monami. Big brother defying trash like you needs to be punished.
No!
Don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. Monokuma and Monami departed from the area, leaving the rest of us dazed and confused. What was that just now?
What's going on?
Is there anybody who understood what he was talking about? Not a clue.
Hey.
For now, since the sun is setting, we should just go home for the day. I think it's a waste of time for us to keep thinking about this. You're probably right.
Hey.
But it's getting dark soon, so going home might be a better idea. Let's just call it a day. After exploring the new island, all we've uncovered are more mysteries. As we lowered our heads and bemoaned at reality, we began heading back to our cottages. I'm dead tired from walking around all day. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's starting to make my head hurt. Ancient ruins, strange doors, traitors, and World Ender. I have no idea what's going on anymore, and I don't even feel anxious about it. I guess I should go to sleep for now. With that, I laid my exhausted body onto the bed and closed my eyes.
I don't like this.
My least favorite food is definitely crab. I also don't like shrimp, apples, tomatoes, and seasoned red eggs. I don't like red foods at all. Red foods are red because they have crab inside of them. It's actually a conspiracy by the crab industry to try and make me overcome my disgust. There's no way I'd fall for that. I'll never, ever eat red foods. You see, our society is filled with various hidden conspiracies that are closer than you might think.
Please look forward to the next Monokuma Theater!
Make sure you guys are careful, too. He just ate meat, though. And it was pretty radish. On bone. Never will I experience the bliss that is meat on bone.
Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day!
Could rain on one of these days. That'd be cool.
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Morning already, huh? It feels like morning came so quickly, like the night got skipped or something. That explains why I feel so tired. I'm hungry, so I should just go to the restaurant and eat something. We're still not in free time! Fuck! Ah, ah. Oh boy. That's my save point. I'm gonna make it to it. 7 hours in. Ah, great. Deep voice. Here we go. Sup, Gundam. Hi, Gundam.
Stay back.
Do not speak to me, human. What the heck?
How pitiful.
The wind is running amok today. It's carrying the lost souls of Byakuya and Teru Teru. Are they destined to be cradled against the Heavenly Mother's bosom, or to burn in the fires of Gehenna? Perhaps you should pray for them, human child. It's possible that prayer might save their souls. Now then, I shall take my leave. That guy's the same as usual. Everything's normal. How's the other button? How is my pet's neck? You are perfect. Words cannot describe. Look at it. It's so derpy. But also so sneaky. I'm allowed to be happy. Okay. My throat hurts. Sup? I feel such nostalgia for the Japanese dishes my servant used to prepare. Her servant must have been annoyed to be forced to cook stuff like that. However, an army marches with its stomachs. That being said, let's have breakfast.
Good nom nom nomming!
Good morning.
Meow!
Do you know how many O's I used? No. Whoa there, your cool demeanor gives me the shivers. But you should talk about it more, you know? Shoot with your word arrows. Thinking about Byakuya made me feel really sad, so I'm trying super hard to stay upbeat. About Byakuya.
I see, I see.
That's right. He may have had piggy fingers, but he was really totally awesome. It sounds easy to keep a promise till the very end, but I think it's actually really hard. You're right, especially in this kind of situation. But to actually die like that.
Aww.
If only he didn't have piggy fingers. Darn, it's so disappointing. I'm off to the restaurant. Adieu. She didn't have to say that last bit. Sup? Good morning, Nekomaru. What is it, Hajime? Do you need to talk to me about something? What's wrong? What are you so surprised about? No need to worry. I'll head to the restaurant first. T.E. Is it just my imagination, or does he seem weirder than usual? Oh boy. We keep going. I'm gonna die. You're not going to the restaurant, my hero? Sorry. I was just thinking about Teru Teru.
What's going on?
I know Monokuma said Teru Teru's move was boring.
That's impossible!
But that wasn't boring at all. I mean, it's your mom. She's like your most important family member, you know? Yeah, I agree. Of course, that doesn't mean I can accept what Teru Teru did either. But still, if my family...
Hey.
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Even though I think what Teru Teru did was stupid, it'd be bad if I allowed Monokuma to influence me too.
Obviously.
That's right. I'm never gonna follow Monokuma's orders.
Yo!
Hajime. Good morning. Starving. Let's hurry the hell up and get some food. It's not that the restaurant has bad food, but compared to Teru Teru's food, it's pretty so-so. Those party dishes, they were seriously so good. It looks like I could eat as much as I wanted. Wanted to keep eating his food. I know.
That's weird.
Yeah, grieving like this isn't like me. I probably acted strange because I'm so hungry.
Alright!
All I gotta do is eat. Hi, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning. Playing video games again? It's like whenever you find the time, you always come here, don't you, Chiaki?
You think so? Hey.
I know you like video games, but if you don't get out in the sun more, you'll get sick. We're on a tropical island. She receives all the sun that is necessary.
Come on!
And you know, it's important to get to know the others better too. Most of them will kill you. Happy face.
Hey!
So let's play games outside. I'm sure they have stuff like jump rope and bamboo copter at the supermarket.
Huh?
Jump rope? Bamboo copter? Are those games too? I don't get it.
Come on!
Then you can play with us after breakfast. Good deed should be done quickly, as they say. Are you saying I have to join you too?
Jeez.
Watch with that tone. If you don't want to come, you don't have to. Seriously, she's so bossy toward guys. Jump rope? Bamboo copter? The world is still overflowing with strange things. The stairs. Croak, croak. Let's take sip. There's a lot of people in this room. You came at the right time. What do you think, Hajime? What do I think about what? Isn't it obvious? The stuff he said about a traitor and a world ender? I'm asking if you know anything about it. After one night's sleep, there's no way I'd suddenly find out anything.
What's going on?
Well, that's obvious. The same goes for me, too.
Honestly.
I didn't get enough sleep last night because of that baffling nonsense.
But...
I wonder if it's really true that there's a traitor among us.
No!
No need to worry. You don't have to worry about the traitor at all. However, if by chance, a worst-case scenario...
Impossible!
Even a worst-case scenario, you don't have to worry about the traitor.
That's weird.
What do you mean? You're being awfully certain about it.
Behold!
Of course. In fact, that so-called traitor is tied up at the moment. It can't move at all. Huh?
It cannot be.
Tied up, you say? Could you be referring to Nagito, whom we have not seen since yesterday? Who else could it be? Nagito's the traitor. What about the other part? Where he said he was tied up and can't move.
Oh, crap!
Hey? Kazuichi, what should we do? Hey! Dumbass, don't rope me into this. They'll find out we work together to... Oh, crap. They really are both idiots. I agree. You guys are both idiots.
You.
What does this mean?
I mean...
Well, you know. There's no way we can let him run around free. I mean, he tried to put us all in danger, you know? Teru committed a murder because that guy tempted him, right? So that makes him a killer too. It's necessary to deal with him in an appropriate way.
Honestly.
So that's why you left him tied up. However, that cannot be helped. He is quite dangerous. How should I put this? He's a little creepy, and not that I want to badmouth him.
Emergency!
He's not a little creepy, he's creepy to the max. His creepiness is so high he could sell tickets to see it.
Good instincts.
Truly a nice line. Every fiber of my being agrees with you. That's right, there is no existence more troublesome than that of an incomprehensible human.
Fall, my tears.
What they like and what they hate, what makes them happy and what makes them angry. It's normal for all beings to have standards rooted in experience so they can predict their opponent's actions. But at times, those standards do not work on certain opponents. Those are the most fearsome opponents of all.
How pitiful.
Establishing a relationship with such a human is impossible.
Hey!
Here you go. You should be careful. You're teetering on the edge yourself.
And?
Anyway, where'd you two tie up, Nagito? Dining hall, the old hotel building. That's where Byakuya got killed. He needs to reflect on what he did at that place. So you're saying it's better to kill off a troublesome ally before they turn into an enemy? You killed him? He's obviously alive. I only knocked him out so we could tie him up.
Then
what shall we do with Nagito at this point? Let's hear everyone's opinion. It's not safe to let him walk around freely. There's no telling what he'll end up doing next. He's also the most likely person to be the traitor. So isn't it okay if we just keep him tied up for a while? This chick, she's still eating a lot.
I see.
If so, it seems that'd be better than to watch him for a while. But it would be bad if we let him eat or drink. If we don't let him eat or drink, he might end up dying for real. Know that already.
Aww.
I didn't expect you two would do something like that. I just wish you treated it more like an achievement. Tee hee. I thought that tiny boy was up to something again. You calling tiny boy? Wow, you're here?
Jeez.
Figures. You guys are messed up.
I get it.
Is that what you guys do? If you don't like your buddy, you corner him? Look at you sheep acting alright, just...
Huh?
What'd you say? We didn't do anything wrong. Oh, did the shitty sheep all bleed at me?
What did you say?
Looks like there's one more bastard who needs to get tied up.
Bastard!
Try it if you dare.
Shut up! Shut up!
You can threaten me, but I'm not scared. You're just a pipsqueak without the Kuzi Ryu clan backing you up.
What'd you say?
Yeah,
Just stop.
enough. Knock it off, you two. Bastards, I'll make sure you regret that later.
Huh?
The heck? He's just a whiny loser. Kazuichi, let us just stop this already.
Aww.
Jeez, all this fighting. I can tell it's not gonna be easy in the future. Future? I wonder if we even have a future.
Hey!
Hey, don't start mumbling like that. If you do, I'll get depressed too.
I'm sorry!
Didn't mean to. Top of the Silence Mysteries, now there's us and Nagito and Fuyuhiko to deal with. It's just one thing after another. In that uncomfortable atmosphere, we finished our breakfast and then left for our respective cottages. So what should I do today? There's no way I can just stay here and do nothing. I did it. I made it to free time. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Okay. Alright. That's all for this session. Check on the snake one last time. Hello, snake. This makes me happy. Okay. Alright. That was a lot. I'll be continuing this at some point in the relatively near future. So, until next time, be seeing you. Recording, stop. 7 fucking hours.